Let's hope so. Let's
I have
hope.
returned.
And we should be live any second. Maybe, perhaps, I don't know, maybe. Let's hoping that it all is well.
God, I feel like shit.
Don't we all? Don't we all? Welcome to session 80, everybody.
Woo!
Yeah.
Oh God.
Let's go.
It looks like nothing has changed, right? Well, besides Ravan and Dovin or Doran.
Doran.
But I had to do so much in the back tour. I had to do so much correction.
I appreciate your work, Araxis.
Shut up. I'm in agony.
Complimenting you. You can't even accept compliments yet, Sundra. Yeah.
Shut up. I am literally in pain. I had to do so much fucking stuff, but anyway.
Aren't we all?
True. Yeah.
I find it a little bit funny that with each of our characters, most of us with the updated portraits, they've gone from somewhat cartoony to more realistic
Refined.
in a way. Yeah, refined.
Wrong, sorry, it's been getting better and better.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I mean, you can see the thing with Jen's portrait and Ken's one are both still in the cartoony format.
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh. Okay. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. Good thing I have a piece of paper right here, because otherwise I completely forgot what we did last session.
Scripting.
Which is hilarious, isn't it?
We were talking about it earlier.
Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna make sure that we got some stuff ready up. Hey. Hell yeah. So. Oh boy. Oh, what is... I guess I gotta ask one simple question. One that I ask every single fucking day, every single week. Are you ready? You ready?
I guess so.
Yep.
Oh boy. Okay, let me get the music bot going. Damn it. First time? First time? Come on! Damn it! Oh, it works. Yes.
First time.
Hey. So. Last we left off, a handful of you had a laundry list of things to do. From getting general supplies to supply the ship for the upcoming battles to preparing themselves individually to figure out some stuff or cutting loose ends or ending loose ends. Adequately at it, from visiting the desert in the middle of nowhere, getting a reading by a quite angry Kenku, to acquiring new weaponry never seen before in this plane. All was going well. Everything went well. Until Terry, of all people, just had an epiphany that he completed the task of the glaive that he possesses, doing a very nice feat by killing Paranama. And while everybody's was Lecter was essentially waiting for his brother's resurrection, and people would just mind their own business preparing what to do next. Terry just asked for power from his glaive. The entire ship was engulfed in mist. And after the mist dispersed, you saw Terry, at least what you recognize from a few remaining features of Terry, as now there is a much taller, a much stronger, and much more capable Herald of Ion on your ship. With, I guess, the same memories, but a different name. But besides that, there was not much that you did besides essentially figuring out, preparing as best as you could. And honestly, I forgot where we left off. If I remember correctly, wasn't it you, Ken?
It was on my cliffhanger. Yes.
Yes. It was, I think, 7-ish, 6-ish p.m. The dawn, or the dusk, I guess, of the day. So what would everybody like to do? Oh yeah, I forgot. You no longer have a nuclear reactor, and your ship is entirely controlled by the whims of a daughter of Primus.
There are
Yeah,
worse
I'll
guys.
need to have a conversation with her later. Yeah.
And they fixed the radiation leak.
Alright, well, I got something if no one else does, but I'm no rush here.
If I
Just
recall
quickly want to
last-
note,
Sorry,
I would be delivering the steel to the new Dunkirkians. Otherwise, I'm going to take a backseat for now.
Yeah, and I was just relaxing to get rid of the exhaustion levels.
True.
Right. So, with
Hmm.
that, Julie, I believe you were going to go and talk to Lab. And I don't know if you have something before that. That's up to you.
Yeah, yes, I suppose I can send a message to Lazra real quick. Yeah, I'll send a message to Lazra, just,
Mhm.
hey love, do you have a minute to talk? We need to talk.
In person, not really, but what would you like? There's this coldness from Lazra. Well, there's politeness, but there's this underlying coldness that for most people would just kind of pass, I guess, under their heads. But for you, knowing the social cues.
Oh, it's been a long time. I figured I'd touch base. Do you have any idea what happened about 2 days ago? To Callie?
There is a good maybe 20 seconds pass, and there's this almost chuckle as the conversation in your head starts to enter. You truly did not suspect you getting a lodging assigned by Havel himself that had to not have a way of monitoring you, seeing what you would be doing. You're a liability after all. Especially you.
Oh, so you are aware of everything that happened?
We all are.
Good to know. We may be paying you a visit in the future.
There is no response.
And then I'll turn to Terry. They may have clues, but it's very cryptic. I'm not sure.
Oh, sorry, I'm still in my room. This is just something we agreed to do earlier.
Oh! I thought you physically reminded me. Okay.
I'll send you a sending message. Just imagine that, alright? My relationships are fine. I send sending stuff. Yeah, but if no one else has anything to bring up to it, I'll get out of my room and start making my way and trying to find Lecter because I have something to bring up to him. Just how easy are you to find right now, Lecter?
Where the fuck am I right now? The last thing I did was
You
I'm
resurrected.
wherever the new Dunkerkians are.
Yeah, you resurrected.
Exalted mode.
Yeah, you literally resurrected your brother. He talked about a shitty little crowd that didn't give him money for his performance. Told you that this was all an act, and decided to go downstairs to look for a better crowd. And you kind of were left on the main deck. Oh yeah, also you were told by Joseph to essentially, I guess, a presentation of sorts.
And we were scheduling that for the evening.
Or access PowerPoint when?
Shut up. But yeah, what is everybody doing?
Well, I guess if I can't find Lecter immediately, I'll locate creature. Not sure if that will work on Lecter. But I'll try to.
I mean, last time you saw him, he was on the main deck. First thing to go and check, you would find him there still.
All right. I'll get.
Like I said, I would have by now passed on to deliver the steel to the new Dunkerkian since I haven't done that so far. But I guess we would meet on like the way there.
Because technically, when I guess Doran ascended, you were just doing your resurrection spell. You resurrected, which take an hour, you take a short rest, and then you train. What's it called? The cantrip.
Yeah, good point.
So technically, he would still be on the main deck. So. Yeah.
All right. So Terry would make his way up to the main deck, and he really, I should say now, Doran. He really looks nothing like to what he did the day prior. Taller, iron scales, cloth hands, and for the first time for anyone on the ship without armor on.
Hopefully wearing at least something.
Yes.
He's wearing a Speedo.
Nothing else.
Oh no. He's wearing like nice kind of he's just wearing nice clothing underneath for the most part. Nothing's over the top, but nice clothing.
Mm.
And anyways, that he makes his way over to Lecter and taps him on the shoulder. You have a moment to talk.
Give me a moment. This is during or after the lesson for the Spadadyne?
Would be after.
Okay. In that case, sure, of course. How may I assist?
Yes. A few things, but I suppose I should start with the one involving you the most. Now that we've handled the debacles and we've settled back into the ship, I want to have a chat with Sveta. I've already had... He kind of leans in close and lowers his voice. I've already had Julie go after and look at Lazarus, so I'm doing my part here.
Well, that is something that needs to be done.
I thought I'd mention it to you in case you wanted to involve yourself, considering the original plan was just to have you do it, but things changed.
There's a few other things I need to do, technically.
Let's walk and talk then, if you're kind of...
We still need to get this stuff to the armor makers. If you want to, you can also ask them for a new helmet.
Well, I don't require much of a helmet at this moment, but...
Your choice.
I am looking for... He kind of glances over his weapon. With divine power at this point, it's made a lot of weaponry insignificant compared to what I can do with my bare hands. Which is a hassle, given how powerful these hands aren't. I'm no martial trained, and when it comes to these type of combats, so I'm not very accurate with my hands. However, with this encounter, I wanted to prep some gauntlets that would help out with this scenario and hopefully keep the effect of my hands intact. But while I could draw up something with some divine mastery, I was wondering if you had any professionals you would recommend in assistance for this.
Mostly depends on what you need. I mean, we do have specialists in technology aboard. Asking them about the details would be best. The question is mostly just what's relevant for you.
Well, I suppose,
depending on your skills in engineering, nanotech, or rocketry could be interesting for Gauntlets, but neither of those really sound like good ideas.
Well,
it's something you'll have to figure out with them together.
You're headed there yourself right now, aren't you?
Correct.
I'll follow you then.
Very well.
So, there are no
wherever the New Dunkirkians currently are.
Dunkirkians are no longer in the tavern, but actually back in the workshop. The workshop itself seems to be different. You just see this massive bend as if somebody opened the ship below the workshop and just sealed it back up. You see these like molten places together, just kind of melted in. You see all the papers, everything, even the corpse is missing, but you see the cookers just kind of setting the shop again, if you will. But there's literally nothing, it's empty.
Yeah. Changes to the system. That's just how it seems to work right now. So, I hope the recent changes with the introduction of A3 haven't been disturbing your work too much.
You recognize one individual that you've never seen before, Lecter. Well, immediately you recognize him. You remember a dead body, right? That is not missing. And then you look around and you still count the same amount of people. And you see that instead of a blonde guy, there's now this bald dude. Missing eyebrows and the like. Who looks relatively healthy. Without any glasses though, and he's just, sitting at the chair, just kind of giving this 100-yard stare with like a notepad in his hand.
Anything I can help with?
All of a sudden he jumps like from the chair, like as if woken up. He kind of looks at you. He slightly shakes his head. No, I am alright. Just today has been a day for me. And he kind of looks back at the note, and you see in the note there's like drawings of angels.
Seen Beyond, haven't you?
He kind of shakes his head.
It's
where I was. I only thought it was imaginary, a fantasy. I believe for the simple-minded, but he just kind of stares down at the notepad, but says nothing. I seen things. I seen conflict, and I'm back here. I'm sorry, I just need a minute, and then he kind of stands up and just walks past.
That's entirely fine.
Kind of drops the notepad on the table and walks out.
It's like looking at it. Is it imagery that looks similar to something we've considered before?
You see, like, for you, from your perspective, it looks like a bunch of ASMRs, a handful of them, rough sketches, several females, different faces. He seems to be quite a talented artist, if you will. You see there's like different depictions, and they look like normal ASMR. Very, very humbly dressed. Some of them are more angelic, like actual angels, celestial beings. But it's bits and pieces. There's no like main picture or like a specific thing. Just a lot of stuff. No writing, no nothing. Just a bunch of random doodles.
Well,
and all of a sudden, you just see, I guess, from both of you, Mordecai, this nice little fella, the only redhead in this place of New Dunkerkians, who just kind of walks up to you with his hands raised. Well, our stuff, all our plans, ruined, destroyed, but that doesn't matter because apparently we have a god who controls the ship. He spits on the ground and looks back.
Has currently taken priority. And in the same gesture, I do prestidigitation the second the spit hits the floor.
Mordecai just kind of looks at you and then kind of walks up closer, just puts a hand over your shoulder with his, just kind of leans in closer. Listen, I have no words. From meeting my great grandfather to this, fucking odd. Either I am in hell, purgatory, or this is one hell of a trip.
Say it a lot.
I don't know what's that little freakish doll's name, whatever.
A3.
A3. He kind of pauses, squints his eyes. No.
Daughter of A2, daughter of Primus, currently here as part of a divine diplomatic mission. A gift, so to say, for the preparing conflict.
A gift from the god Primus. Doran kind of chips in at that statement. Do you think she would be able to assist with what I... He kind of...
I'd say in regards to actual ideas, I'd ask them first and her later. She seems a bit unaligned with humans.
Wait, Doran. As soon as you say like A3 about, all of a sudden you just see the spark of orange that just sprout above you, and a manifestation of it just starts floating midair, looking at you, waving.
Well then, that's a handy trick.
She kind of nods midair.
At Lictor's, like, after like Lictor's statement, he looks back at her. Is that how you'd prefer to do things, or should I talk to you directly?
I am busy with the ship. Fish capabilities increased by 59%.
Very nice.
Lecturer Doran, as you look at like A3, look around, you see everybody staring at her. None of the looks are happy.
They've been replaced.
No, not the replacement. More like a memory. Like something they wish to forget, now present in front of them. There's less anger, more like sadness, or even Mordecai, even though like he all has the
I
chair,
just remembered.
He just kind of looks at it, and there's this grin of teeth and this satisfaction.
A3, we don't need your services here right now. You may continue your duty for now.
She kind of looks at you, waves at all of you, and just vanishes.
Well then, that's a new addition.
You immediately feel Mordecai takes a deep breath and his body weight just kind of slumps to your shoulder, Lecter.
It's a memory from before, isn't it?
Those, like, Mordecai just kind of looks at you. There's this grin, but there's this almost dark gallows humor behind his eyes. His extended thought, those were stressful 7 minutes. Everybody looks at him. From absolute destruction to safety to Honora getting executed. Everybody's faces kind of grim. Looking at each other, looking at Mordecai. And then Mordecai just kind of looks at everyone else, looks at you, Lecter, kind of still hanging to you. Like, not like hanging, but like leaning in. Kind of looks at you. And you hear a message in your head, and it's from Mordecai. We obtain things impossible to our beliefs. They are lost. They don't know what to do with themselves. But I'll unite them under our cause, at least for now. As you kind of, this almost like with a humor, just kind of stumbles back away from you and kind of centers himself around everyone. So, here's the deal. We're all fucked up. We're all supposed to die twice. But we're here. And you know what they say about the third time? And the third time is somewhere there. And it kind of points in the random direction. There's something that will end this world. Unless we end it first. And if we end it first, then we can do whatever the hell we want. He kind of, like, he has this hand motion, he kind of stares everyone down. And then he kind of stares everyone down. And then he, like, looks to the ground a bit and he climbs on something, metallic. And there's like a feet above everyone else. Everybody's just kind of looking at him. Doran, Lecter, anything? No?
I'll kind of just being quiet until I know Lecter is kind of done with his duties here.
What about you, Lecter? You wanna
about what's happening right now.
Mm-hmm.
The things out there are going to be the end of this world as well if we don't watch out and make sure we don't die for another time. But that's why we can prepare. And the preparations sometimes mean that we have to face uncomfortable truths, morbid situations, traumas being brought back up, literally living one room apart from chaotic and dangerous people. And there's many different forms. But all we can do right now is prepare so that it may be over soon. Because afterwards there will be peace.
Okay.
Once you feel ready for it, take whatever time you need. We will most likely have around 10, maybe 11 more days until we actually reach Norn. Until then, Lecter pulls out the bags of holding.
All of a sudden, before you do that, as you pull out, all of a sudden you hear a massive clang behind you through the hallway. And you look back and you see Pablo leaning against the door, looking at everyone. He looks kind of agitated. I would disagree. He kind of walks up to everyone.
On which point?
There is no time to rest. There is no time to be sad or pity about yourselves. You witnessed the end of the world for minutes. I witnessed it for decades. I've seen the outcome of our world. And believe me, it's better to die in nuclear fire than what I witnessed.
I hate to undermine Lecter's little speech, but I have to concur. The end of the world is not something to toil around, even when all of you, your family die around you. You have to fight it in you to keep going. This is a harsh reality.
You and I are different, decades apart. I all know your names, your occupations, your parts with the A2 and A1 projects. But I am no leader. So Mordecai, he kind of looks at him. As the high engineer for the A2 project, I issue a motion to make you the leader. Additionally, invoke Oben 2.7. And then he kind of walks closer. Everybody looks at him and looks at Mordecai. Mordecai looks at everyone. Kind of pensive. Well, he looks at you, Electra. We're gonna do this by democratic vote, but also it kind of gives a hand motion towards you, Electra. We have to have an agreement upon the capture of the ship. For every motion, every vote under democratic vote must have a consent from the governing body of a foreign nation or a foreign vessel. Lecter?
So, which point is it that needs to be governed on? I'm free to grant these people peace of mind before they continue working. If there's a problem with this, I'm free to have this voted on.
Okay. Then he looks at the crowd. Everybody's, all of them except for one person who's somewhere else. He kind of raises his hand. All who agree say aye. Everyone immediately raise their hands. And there's this thunderous eye through the hallway that almost for a second just kind of mingles with your ears, Doran. Because this is a close space and a lot of metal. But yeah. Mordecai just kind of nods. And the second motion, does everybody agree? He kind of raises his hand again. No yelling this time. Everybody slowly, with some chuckles, raises their hand. Everybody raises their hands, even Pablo. And then he kind of nods. Alright. Okay. And then looks at you, Lecter. You might be curious what was the last thing, as you see everybody just kind of starts to depart and starts to walking somewhere just in a single file. Mordecai still being the only person stay. There are emergency measures that were in our world in case of an emergency, in case of an attack. Ooh. It is illegal for us to use any artificial limbs or organic nanite-based accelerators to heighten our efficiency and productivity in case of a hijack attack. Unless, of course, we all agree that we need to do it as an extreme measure. We're gonna be busy for an hour. After an hour, we won't need sleep for a very long time. If you have any orders, anything you wish to be procured, this is gonna be the best time to do so after an hour. Now, if you excuse me. And he kind of walks past you, looks at Paolo, who's still standing, kind of eyeing everyone. And Mordecai just kind of looks at him. You're not gonna go with? Paolo shakes his head. No, I'm too old for this. I most likely die in the transition. I wish you all good luck, though. Mordecai just kind of nods to all of you, and just kind of leaves. And now the workshop is empty.
Unfortunate, but it looks like it was unavoidable.
Guess things like this happen sometimes, sadly. In the meantime, one moment, please. Hasting myself. And orderly stacking out, like, the raw amounts of steel. Like, in a space, not in the way, but, like, to the side. Taking out a sheet of paper. With just putting on a note. The priority target for now is Ken's armor set.
Mm-hmm.
It would be kind. Yeah, this will be fine. Mostly. So.
As Lecter wraps up with this, Duran looks over. I'm guessing there's several places where they put together blueprints and so on.
The entire workshop is like there's no paper, no nothing, except for one notebook that was dropped by the person who left.
Fortunate. I'll have to grab utensils somewhere else.
If you need paper.
He looks over it. Yeah, I have a feeling it's best to draw out a blueprint of what I want to do. But
Second, like the grabs bag of holding. 20, 30, 50?
30 will do fine. I doubt I'll use that much, but...
Immediately grabs in the bag and, like, pulls out 30 sheets of paper. As
and,
well
like...
as... One second. There we go. One pretty simple but nicely made ink pen with a small bottle. It's a classic thing, but I never really needed to use it.
Should suffice. He takes it and puts them both on like a nearby desk, table, workbench, whatever. And she kind of looks over at Lecter. Well, you have quite the list of things to do, I assume. But before you go, I kind of looks around, just making sure the place is actually empty. We have much to discuss after this is all over. Unfortunately.
Oh, there are always things to discuss.
He kind of looks with like sheer like certainty of like there's a particular thing. It's a bit more certain than I'd like to talk about. It's a bit pressing. But for now,
it's a conversation we'll have once the dust is settled. There's a few things I would like to talk to you about before the actual thing goes down, but of course we still have a few days until then. So, for now, continue with whatever you wish to do.
Kind of nods and then waves Lecter goodbye. Let me know if you need anything. I'll stay for a bit.
Same from your end.
Yeah, and I'll get to work on the blueprints for the gauntlets, and Lecter gets off to whatever he's doing.
Yeah, you have to figure out what you will wanna, get.
Yeah, I'll DM you.
Yes. Okay, so yeah, what is everybody else doing?
Letting the others go first.
Julie's just going to keep it simple. She's going to go to the mess hall and just kind of sit around and play her music. Anyone who wants to listen can listen and just kind of lament.
Morale boost.
What time is it?
It's about 7:30 p.m. The sun is rising over the horizon.
I'm just gonna spend it with Lena in there until it's time to retire.
Okay. Roman's like,
yeah, I have to wait until a long rest in order to actually remove a level of exhaustion. I've got 3 of them.
Yes.
I kind of don't want to make the sword thing until I've got rid of exhaustion level 1 because I have a disadvantage on ability checks.
Mm-hmm.
We have several people around who have magic that can handle that. You know that, right?
Wait, there's you
Yep.
remove exhaustion with magic?
Yes.
Radar Restoration, Cleric, and Druid
Oh
spell.
god damn it, I have prayer restoration.
uh,
Requires a material component. Ask Lecter,
Listen.
he will provide.
listen, Lecter said it's for you to go to bed, you go to bed. That's simple.
Wait,
I will ask you again tomorrow.
wait,
The day
where
is
did this-
almost done.
Where did this come from? I just look at my second level, I've got something called Lesser Restoration, comes from Celestial Legacy.
Very nice.
I don't know where that came from.
Well,
I haven't seen that before.
anyway, so yeah.
Lecter doesn't suffice.
Is there anything particular we would like to do, or would you just retire everybody?
I would like to have one more conversation with someone, but I'll have to start that using sending.
Okay.
I would like to talk to Palex.
Alrighty.
Could we talk in a little bit? I would like to have a conversation in regards to teleportation, amongst other things.
Oh, it's from Variant SMR, that's it.
And as soon as you say that, you hear, Where are you, Lecter? Just where would you send this message?
In some hallway in between the workshop and the mess hall.
As soon as you send that message, all of a sudden you hear clangs of familiar steps behind you. You look back and you see your brother just walking casually 10 feet towards you. Palex, of course. His eyes glaring nicely, looking at you.
Welcome back.
Delicate.
I didn't see you much today.
Oh, I've been busy. Play shift there, time stop there. Even though I am here in the Archipelago with you and my brothers, I still have duties of the Clam Seas that I need to fulfill.
Of course.
Take no offense about it, brother. But
I don't.
teleportation. What would you wish
First
to
of
know?
all, you have my deepest respect for the fact that your teleportation works without flaws. I'm honestly slightly jealous about the fact that you, so far, have never seemed to miss any of your teleportation attempts.
Hmm.
Guess
Well-
that's part of being a child of Mistra.
Well, I am also jealous about you in a particular way. Here you are.
Difficult to imagine.
He kind of leans in closer. You command the respect of your brothers, the youngest, all of them. Nevertheless, I was not out there drinking tea, for I have no capabilities to taste, but I was looking for our dearest, eldest brother, Ash. We have come up to an interesting little founding, if you say. How many, like... You certainly know the concept of a demiplane, correct? I don't
Of
have the
course.
details.
Used them a few times. They are quite useful.
Okay. Our older... It's constructed a flying fortress somewhere in the archipelago in a quantum demiplane. He's somewhere here. I know approximate location of where he is, but we cannot travel there in normal means. But I can get us there. You and he kind of starts just all of a sudden you see his hand just kind of flicker. Up to 72 of your necessary allies for any unforeseen consequences or troubles.
3 of yours, 2 of mine.
That can also
Total of
suffice.
7 should suffice.
Understood. But until then, it is evening, and as most of your companions are mortal, they need sustenance and sleep. I shall not
Right.
proclaim this task just yet. So, teleportation, the art of precision, getting wherever you wish, whenever you wish, without a flaw. Is this what you wish to learn?
One of many things. I don't expect you to teach me.
Why,
It was honestly just a confession of mine.
why not, little brother? We got time. And clearly, you're
We have
more.
enough for that.
Well, if you were still punching, kicking as you used to be before, then several weeks, even months, might take time for you learn the basics of magic, then specializing into teleportation, and then of course mastering it. But since you're quite capable on your own merits, as I've seen, I think several hours should suffice. Unless you have other more urgent matters.
Not really. This honestly does sound like an interesting proposal, one that I would happily like to accept. Before we deal with that, though, the thing I initially wanted to ask, this was originally just intended as a compliment. The point is, you mentioned that you would be able to get the other 2 missing brothers that are currently not aboard the ship, that were supposed, or that we would at least like to also have assembled for when we meet our father again, Tatra and Kill, or as he's now called, Cole. That they also appear before our father. And you mentioned being capable of teleporting them to us when the need arises. Do you think that's still an option?
Well, it's definitely. I mean, I could do it now.
Maybe
Cole,
not in the evening. Sorry, you were saying?
at the moment, Cole is bored, leaning against a massive sandstone pillar, watching 2 combatants facing an arena. And you see his glare just kind of looks off, like he's spectating something below him. An orc and 2 half orcs, naked, unarmed. The orc is winning. And then he looks immediately to the right, while the other in conflict, killing. He kind of squints, like his, even though he doesn't have like your bard brother. He also knows how to mimic his light, and he seems to be squinting by dimming the upper and lower of the lights. He seems to be fighting a monster. Large. More than 90 feet, no longer than 150. In a ship. Undead. He kind of squints his eyes even more. It appears they're losing.
Think we should help out?
Him or the crew?
Getting on the bad side of the brother we want to have with us soon would be kind of a bad idea.
He kind of...
I think it would be more of a nice gesture to at least help out the crew.
Us together, or would you like to get your companions?
I think the 2 of us should suffice.
Kind of looks away a bit.
Unless you deem this too dangerous.
No. Powerful lightning spells should suffice in this. The beast has a certain weakness to that. And he kind of all of a sudden looks back at you. So, would you wish? Would you wish
Let's
to?
help out a brother of ours.
Okay. He immediately nods, and you both vanish So, I want to
Sorry.
imagine. I want to imagine a door on this like standing like 10 feet, just completely like, hey, hello.
Yeah, exactly. I was kind of like, bro, you kidding me?
Lecter has taken on some bad habits from his brothers, and one of those is to
Tunnel
shorten
vision.
attention span of
Wait,
Timora.
and hold up. Who are you going with again?
Palix.
The guy we're supposed to escort?
Yeah.
Yes.
Lecture, I'm gonna chew you out later. I'm just letting you know.
You're free to try.
So I have a question for the rest of you because it's 7:30. The day is coming to a close. Anything you wish to do? Any final dirty laundry?
Well, now that I've realised I can remove exhaustion levels with
Yes,
Prayer
I know.
Restoration, and I've removed 2. I used it twice to remove 2 of them, so I've just got 1 level of exhaustion, which will be removed on the long rest.
Just relax, Ron. Just take a snooze.
That's basically
Yeah. Here's the
that's
thing.
basically what's happened.
Decide what you want to do, because after lecture is done, you're gonna take a long rest. Everybody, so decide now. Is there any one of you want to do something?
Yeah, I'm just gonna work on a blueprint. I don't need sleep, so I have nothing to recover either. So I'm just gonna work on that tonight.
Alrighty, so okay.
I'll send that to you in a second.
Ken, nothing.
During the long rest, he's not gonna sleep. He's just gonna be very deep in thought, just lying in the bed.
So it's
unless
basically to me
anyone-
that meme is like he's thinking about other girls, what he's actually thinking.
What am I going to say to Matt? Alright.
Unless anyone comes looking for me, Julie will be actively avoiding anyone in the general vicinity, and she'll eventually go off and go to bed.
Okay. So Ken, when you retire, this is like this is a bit of future, but yeah, Ken, as you retire, and you don't sleep, and everybody's asleep in your vicinity, it's calm, it's quiet, the wind is blowing. You get a slight knock on the door, and all of a sudden you see that Lena's ears all of a sudden just flick, twitch. She can hear it. And then as you look at her, well, you see her one eye is open. How would you like to proceed?
Yeah. He's gonna go answer the door.
Okay. Well, you open up the door and you see your prophet, your Matthew, the young one, kind of looking at you, squinting, but also looking just slightly behind you. I hope that this is not too late, but I wish to talk something about what is to come.
Looks over his shoulder to Lena for just a second. It's like, I think we do need a talk.
He nods.
Should we go for a walk, or would you like to come in?
No, main deck.
Right. Oh, we're gonna walk to the main deck then.
Yeah. As you walk, the first minute and a half is quiet as you're walking side by side. It is about like 11 p.m. It's late. Everybody's chilling. Some people are away. You have seen not a single Newton-Kirkian anywhere. But like a good minute until main deck, he just kind of speaks out, not towards you, but just loudly. I led our people to greatness a long time ago. I was deemed prophet because I had a vision. And followed the vision to the end. And then I died by my beloved. And was happy about it. Because that was the end of my tale. Now I am back. No longer old and feeble, but back at my youth. Yet, the people I protected, the people I guided, the kingdom that was partially founded by, lies in ruin. I did not see this. I did not foresaw this. And I feel guilty about it. Is it gonna walk on the main deck? It's relatively warm. Quite 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 a bit of wind is blowing. A handful of clouds in the sky. You can see sometimes stars. Is there anything you wish to say to me, Kendall? Because you witnessed everything firsthand.
I admit there are forces that seem to be, for lack of a better term, above even your power. That probably managed to pull us through here. And I know for a fact that this world is far, far more dangerous. And as you say now, Norn lies in ruins with a force, and even if, with all of the things we are doing in preparation, I don't think it would be quite enough.
Walks on the main deck, walks by the pool, and just kind of looks to the horizon, somewhere where Norn should be if he continued this direction. His hands behind his back. The people, they call out me out. I can hear their pleads, their cries. They are worried. They do not know what to do with their new lives. Neither do I. For my story has passed long ago. But there is a interesting conundrum. I slept in my grave for decades, having nothing except for the void. And then he kind of looks at you, Ken. But as the island appeared, I felt a warmth. I did not know what the warmth was, or where it came from. I was curious. And I figured out who brought in the war. Who brought me purpose. All of a sudden you see his eyes start to glow this dim yellow golden glare. After my death, to the treacherous Azator, I met him. The god of radiant sunshine, the god of purpose, the god of light. Even though for you it's been several days or even a week or two, for me it's been years of studying and meditation, figuring out who I was and what I need to do. As I was brought back, I knew that the mortal plane no longer suits me, for my tale ended with the old world, and this is a different world. The cries will die down, the pleads will be forgotten, because I want to be forgotten for my failure. But I know of someone who can take my place. Someone from Norn, a highly capable soldier, and almost a foolhardy individual who traversed the lands with a band of misfits, slain creatures only heard by tales of children, slayed gods, and now at the precipice of the twilight of this world, here you are, standing, rifle by your side, waiting for what's to come. This world does not need a preacher or a prophet. This world needs a soldier and a proper leader. Even though I look young, he kind of smiles, but there's a bit of pain behind it. If you could fulfill this old man's final wish, I wish to return back to the god of warmth and sunlight, and spend my time until everything collapses. But I want you to take the charge of people who are still living, to remember the legacy of Norn, so they too not be forgotten by the world. You can see, Ken, that his eyes are glowing. Like at the beginning it was dull gold yellow, now it's bright, similar to the levels of Ravan.
There's brief moment of silence as he observed, and with a grin across his face, like, I would be honored and humbled to be the protector of the Norn and its people. To be the light for them so that they may prosper in this new world.
Kinda nods. There's gonna be no celebrations, no feast, no grand event. As he kind of extends his hand. Only a handshake and a farewell. As once a prophet said to a soldier, carry on the legacy of the people. But do not forget why you carry it to begin with. He extends his hand, his right hand, while the left still behind his back.
They're great. He's going to shake the hand.
Anything you want to say?
Now there's. Things have been crazy since we've been here. You've always been the reason for you and the people, my people, the reason I have carried on doing what I'm doing. Every bullet, every action I've done is for trying to procure and carve out a place in this world for the people of Norn. And I promise to continue to do that until the skies blacken and the sun is no more and everything dies.
I guess you grip the hand for a handshake.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
As he grips yours, you feel an immense strength in you coming from his. I'll be honest with you. One thing I didn't tell anyone as he kind of looks over the horizon to the sea. I never liked the sea. But with the smile, all of a sudden you see his eyes start to fade to glow as the rest of his body as well starts to fade away from the existence. Like pieces of like a sculpture made of paper, all of a sudden in the spots there's a sparkling yellowish flame that incinerates Matthew. And the sparks remain. And they all just slowly drift on top of you. They feel like slight carpet burns. And then you just feel this electrifying presence on your skin. Then in your bones, your blood, and your muscles. Question, Ken. Do you have glasses still as your character design is?
With those goggles, yeah.
Yeah. You all of a sudden, as you know, the vision fades, Matthew's no more. You see, looking over the horizon, feeling the sensation, you all of a sudden see these slight yellowish glows coming through your eyes that are slightly reflected on your eye goggles. You feel stronger, more capable. You feel pretty alright?
After a few seconds, he's going to go to the edge of the ship, like the railing,
Mm-hmm.
and he's going to spend just a few hours just looking. Maybe light up a cigar and just take in everything that's just happened.
Oh boy. So I'm gonna leave you, Ken, with here just in case maybe Lecter will come in this moment back, because it might be spicy. But Whew. So, Lecter, my boy.
Yes.
Give me a second. Let me find it quickly. The set. So. Okay, give me a second, and oh boy. Okay. Oh boy, Electra, I would like you to roll me initiative.
Nope.
Okay, straight to the deal.
Yes. Yes, of course.
Very nice.
Let's see. So, Electra, with a huff and a puff,
22.
you teleport somewhere else in the world. Somewhere else. The first sensation is moisture, water, cracking of wood against something fleshy. Dozens of screams sounding more like hollows in the wind than human speech. And something unnatural screeching, something bestial. I would like you to roll me initiative. Not initiative,
It's dead. Huh?
Perception, if you will.
T plus. Second.
Because you
upgraded.
it is dark. It is about 8ish p.m. It is dark. You can see a chunk of flesh. You don't see any people. Okay, so you hear someone distinct shouting a shitload of commands, almost without taking a breath, telling not a specific person but an entity, but saying numbers. 4 below deck, 4 in the main deck, and 7 on the crow's nest. Hack it to pieces as you hear all those howls are like affirmatives or agreements to whatever order they received. Yes, Captain, I, yes, I. You see Palex is nowhere around you, Lecter. You see you're on the main deck, and you see someone with a pair of hand axes chopping this, what seems to be a tentacle, sprawling around the ship. The ship is maybe 1.5 times bigger than the ship you had previously, the power ship. But you hear the cracks and you see just chips of wood everywhere. But yeah, you see this one entity that looks similar like you is in one-on-one with a tentacle. What would you like to do?
I'm imagining like how extreme I need to do this. I think I'm gonna go all out.
Yeah, I'll be
Well,
right back.
all
Give me a
out.
second, someone
That's an
to the door.
exaggeration.
But yeah, figure out what to do.
Where the fuck is this goddamn spell?
Also, Latino's noticed that my the mythic level is being hidden by my portrait.
Since Araxis isn't here right now, I'm afraid he cannot really react to that.
Yeah, I know. We'll wait until he gets back.
Is this a genuine spell? Wow.
Hold on.
It's kind of fun when you keep realizing what kind of bullshit spells you have.
Yeah.
Well, whatever. Yep, that should work.
Like I have access to one 8th level, like I have an 8th level spell slot, and I just grabbed Holy Aura because that's just stupid.
So,
I have like 10 of those. So, I will be casting an old favorite of mine. I will be casting specifically a 9th level version of Blight. with my daily arcane conflux,
Oh,
which will be, if I can count correctly, 13 times 8 in lightning damage. At a distance, I'm just forming like a small lightning ball and just chucking it the direction of the tentacle. I would like the tentacle to please make me a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Oh god. Concept. With disadvantage. Oh god, let's see. Eh. Let's see. It's
26.
wait, no. Is it? No, it's 33.
Oh, it's disadvantage.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. It's 26, yes, I'm sorry.
Mhm. At disadvantage,
Okay.
that is straight 104 lightning damage directly
oh
injected.
Jesus.
Okay.
Could have probably done better than this, but I didn't want to disintegrate it
So-
in case someone wants to keep the trophy.
So, Jesus Christ. As you do that, all of a sudden, the tendril just kind of tightens up, and bits of the ship just start to break in before the tentacle lets go, and kind of sinks back to the thing. And you see the individual maybe 45 feet in front of you just has his hand axis in the sky. Yes, the lightning is favorable to us today. And then looks back, like as in like looking for new targets. And you
It's
see,
still my hand crackling.
and you see a misty-eyed yourself with a beard that seems to be made of kelp, that like dried or very
God.
grayish kelp that is maybe 4 feet long, almost to the ground, as he all of a sudden points two axes that seem made of pale metal, and pale runes glint as there's mist just from that. And he kind of points one of the axes towards you. He's like, "Who are you?"
Brother of yours. I wanted to have a conversation with you, but I need you alive for that.
I do not do parley with land creatures.
Oh, believe me, I've spent the last few months at sea.
That guy's a pirate.
All of a sudden, he
Also,
raises...
Eric's my portrait's covering my level and some.
It's fine, it's
and,
fine. Yeah. So, as
The name is Selector, 14, maybe known under the name of Orion, captain of the NPC.
Alright. I remember that name. All of a sudden you see him just kind of looking to the left and to the right. All of a sudden you hear this thunderous horn. And you remember this horn sound as the waters begins to boil around you for a split second. And then all of a sudden Palik just walks from behind you. You had no presence of him before that, as he kind of walks casually between both of you and kind of pointing at your brother. I suggest we leave.
Did you make it angry?
Palik
Or
looks
is
at
the
you.
things attached to it?
Several dozen are coming. And you see your brother just raises his axe. Then I'll die with my ship. With this purpose, I'll serve to seize. And all of a sudden, as he's like proclaiming, so all of a sudden he freezes, and just kind of like a statue falls face first on the main deck. And Pal just looks back at you and kind of gives you like a hand motion to come towards him as he kind of comes closer to your down brother.
Yeah.
He grabs the brother by just one of his frozen arms, and then grabs you, and all of a sudden, with a single flash of gray, you're in complete and utter darkness. Let me just quickly. Let's see, where is it? And so the darkness slowly subsides, as if like a room all of a sudden getting light. You realize you're in this grayish space. You see, you see the floor, which is nothing. You see your brother, you see Palak just standing there in front of both of you. And then kind of looks at you, Lecter, as he kind of observes your brother. Well, I had two choices. Either I bring him here, or I bring him back to the ship and see if he doesn't go and gamble and see if he goes wild or not. He seems a bit more unruly than the rest of our brothers, as he kind of stares him down.
I'm afraid I don't really remember all of the details about his past. Katra? Yeah. Most of the details are honestly lost on me.
He kind of looks back at you as you see all of a sudden the tensed up Warford slowly regains his emotion, and he's just kind of seems to be buzzing, like not like buzzing as vibration, but like some noise that he makes that it just sounds like a buzzing sound. Pal just kind of looks at you, kind of eyes you for a moment. Well, he was a capable individual when it came to a few aspects. He was a very soft-spoken person. He was a very nice person. He was a very tame until you provoked him. Then he could go on either a very long discussion for hours, or he would start going on a less civil means of persuading.
Ah.
And all of a sudden you see your Warforged brother Petra just kind of stands up, looks at both of you, axes still in his hands, but he doesn't seem to be swinging or doesn't have any movement besides just staring both of you down while standing still. And Pal's just looking back at him. Oh, don't worry. He can't do anything besides speak and look at us. Not even if you tried. So, since you're the leader of this little band of a reunion of sorts, I'll let you do the talking. And all of a sudden you see your brother's eyes shift to you and just kind of stares you down. You see that there's like motion as if he wants to run, jump, or swing at you, but there's just like this something is holding it back.
Well, you at least seem to remember me. Like we already established, I've also been sailing across the archipelago recently. And following a personal wish from our shared father, he asked me to make sure that he could get to see all of us together again. Your initial intent was to just send a formal invitation, but that formal invitation sadly had to escalate. And I wish to apologize for that.
I don't serve any filthy, land-loving insects. All of a sudden, he seems to be staring down, looking at his axes. You're all parasites feeding off the earth.
That is honestly a valid opinion, and I'm pretty sure some of the brothers would agree with that. I could imagine Rex having an opinion about this. Ragnar, maybe. But the point is, we're not here to discuss that kind of stuff. We do not request your servitude of any kind. We just wish for your attendance.
Exactly. We're gonna go back under his wing so he can chain us again. He kind of looks at you like
The chances are slim for that kind of thing to happen. Many years have passed. The brothers are strong.
But our
Do you have any
fa-
idea what happened to the brothers?
I do not know and I do not care. Our Father can control us however he wishes. As long as we set foot on the island, every motivation of his will sound fair and reasonable. Every persuasion, every deception, every. All of a sudden, it just twitches. And all of a sudden, you see the mist subsides and you see these pale white eyes and looks at you both and Alex. Oh, hello there, brother. Brother. Good to see you. All of a sudden, you see the hammocks just drop on the floor. Pally just looks perplexed at you, Lecter. He's not possessed. Looks back at the Tetra.
To be entirely honest, I really do not know what to think of you. Breaking a promise to our father, just to exclude someone.
Wait,
Maybe it's
father?
necessary.
What a father? Did he decided to visit?
No, he wants us to visit, like I just
Oh,
told you.
splendid. Wait, you never told me anything of this.
I look up at Palix with a slightly exhausted face.
Palix returns the sentiment, staring back at Petra as
We both know exactly what's happening here.
He's bipolar, isn't he?
Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
The idea was to assemble in a few days. We have most of the brothers already collected. You were one of the last ones.
Oh, a cordial event. Very nice.
The only other two that are currently missing are Ash and Cole. Kill, old name, whatever.
Oh, Alex just kind of exclaims. There are two other brothers, Lecter. The
Oh,
youngest.
of course. They have honestly been off my radar for a while now. I don't really know what they've been doing.
I know what they've been up to.
If you wish to invite them.
It's a complicated matter.
Involving
There.
the Platinum Six?
Kind of looks at you. Yes. Also, there's still the past.
Ah. Yeah, I see why that would be a complicated matter. Do they know of this? This project? This
I
process?
I knew a lot when I got the status of a child of Mistra. I did some digging. I saw what became of us post death. And our father has a lot to answer for. Those little spasms that you have, that hand that you show to everyone because of this human individual that's supposed to be an expert in this, that is not a coincidence. Tatter just kind of looks at both of you slightly. Uh, it appears they cannot move. Why?
I'm looking at Palex.
Palace looks back at you. What, do you want me to release him?
Uh, uh, yeah, at least let him get up. This is a bit of
all of a sudden,
authoritarian position.
all of a sudden, you see your brother Tatter just kind of, stretches a bit and grabs his axes, puts them on the side. There's what seems to be where your way should be. There's two like bends of wood coming from a chassis that have been bent to put the axes, and he just kind of puts them easily, just one on the other side and one on the other. And he seems just kind of content, just looking at both of you, hands claps together. Alex looks uncomfortably as he stares at you, Lecter.
I'll keep an eye on him for now. As for now, would you be fine or content with coming aboard our vessel to wait out the moment where we actually visit our father?
Oh, of course. Also, uh, how does my ship fare? The great caveat. Clearly, you've seen it. I'm a captain of it with a quite capable crew, 70 men strong. Ghosts, undead, but still men.
Mm-hmm.
Alex looks back at you, Lecter.
Am I doing this? No. I would say you may return to your ship once this is over. Would that be a fine deal for you?
Ah, yes, my crew is very capable and they can definitely manage it for a bit. So, shall we be going or are we going? He kind of
Probably.
looks around us like,
Hmm.
this is a very peculiar place. This is weird. And Pat just kind of whispers in your head, we're going to the ship? Any particular place?
Same position as before. I think I have someone who wants to talk to me.
Same position as before. All of a sudden, Palo just kind of whistles, even though like he doesn't have anything else on his mouth. He just lets out this whistle. And all of a sudden, Tetra just gets his attention, and Pouch just kind of approaches him. We shall be going. Are you alright with this? And Tetra just kind of nods his head. Yes. What? And before he says why, all of a sudden, with almost like a snap of a finger, you're back in the hallway. You're back.
Bjorn's against a wall, waiting patiently.
Are you gonna be against the wall? How long?
I
Okay,
like lean.
Listen.
So, like-
I need to ask you one particular question. How long were you gonna be waiting? Because you said you're gonna do something.
All right. So, like, if he didn't come back within 15 minutes, I would have moved over to the wall, looked for him, and waited for about an hour maximum.
Nope. He's not. He's not back by that point.
All right. So then I'm still working on the blueprints.
Okay. So yeah.
Still-
You all of a sudden see Tetra just looking around, seeing the ship for what it is. Kind of amazed by it. And Lecter.
First up, I will summon my what's it called? My drone.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to note this here, so this is a passive for the next few days.
Uh-huh.
I will hold the spell hold person
Gotcha.
in the drone in case he switches back.
Okay. As you like doing the like, getting your drone as like a setup to contain your brother, you realize it's like 11 p.m. You've been less than 4 minutes, but it's 11 p.m. It's been 3 hours in the course of 4 minutes. Cal just kind of approaches you, Lecter. So, how about that lesson, or are you exhausted from...
I'm still mostly fine. Just wondering, we went away for that long. I guess he has already moved on. I'll catch him tomorrow.
It's up to Araxis if I'm still there or not. I don't know how long it takes to blueprint out.
Well...
That's up to you, mate.
Yeah.
I don't have to sleep.
Okay, you not have to sleep. I'd say you still be doing it, because you said that you were gonna wait an hour, then you're gonna do, so you're somewhere...
So,
you're
like...
You're somewhere at the table, just drawing blueprints.
Yep.
Are you gonna actually ask for A3 help? Or I guess...
Oh yeah, as soon as A3 is able to help, I'll ask for it.
What do you mean when it's able?
Simply put, after he's gotten the base foundation down, he'll just look around, call A3,
Okay.
and if she's available,
yeah, all of a sudden he fucking manifests, and she's like, yes.
he walks over and shows well enough drawn out blueprints with really well done arcane crap done on it and so on like that, but there's no technical side to it. He looks at it. So, thoughts on improvement? And he
it kind of looks at it, glares at it, kind of nods its head left to right, and then she speaks out with a very boisterous voice. It needs more color.
He kind of nods, trying to be patient. Talking about from more of a design perspective of, usefulness in combat. What's color could be nice? Oh. He kind of looks, trying to think back. Can I do an insight check to see if I understand what she means?
Sure, roll insight.
It might actually be color, or it might be something ridiculously. That's a 38.
Okay. You know that this is literally a child, as Lecter told. You also know that it's a child of a god. that is in charge of the ship. So whatever she says, even though it's a child, she probably has some sort of motive behind it. Like, she has a reason. She would not say it for out of nowhere. She might have something in mind that you just don't know.
Yeah. So then I politely hand over the papers. Like, could you show me?
All of a sudden, you see as she touches the paper, all the gauntlets turn red. But before you do anything else, you realize that it's not fully red, but it seems to look like the gauntlets have been they already been dug into something bloody, and they seem to be not painted, but more like it looks like blood has been on them, like a lot of blood.
Oh.
And she kind of gives you the paper with a smile. There you go.
He looks okay. So besides for the color change, is there any other differences on the blueprints and so on?
You don't really see. They seem to be nice. Like, you know, this A3 seems to have some sort of style. You don't know if you're really into that style, but hey.
Runes heal off each hit.
Well, he kind of thinks, and then he thinks to himself, maybe it's better to let the new Conkians. He looks back over. He looks at the paper, kind of like, what the hell should I do with it?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like the whole schematic is red, just the drawing of it.
Yeah. So he thinks to himself. He takes a closer look. Assuming nothing else pops out at him, he thinks, I should probably just ask the new Kirkians after this, to himself. And then, thank you.
I love the fact that, no, it's fine, he doesn't know.
Yeah, I don't.
and she says, "You're welcome. When the gauntlets will be finished, it will have 112% increase in its capabilities."
He doesn't disbelieve her. He doesn't think she has any motive to lie. But he's like, "Am I stupid? What did I miss?"
Just
yeah. He nods and kind of grateful, but there's a slight break in his smile. Like, the hell did I miss? Yeah, all right.
And then she kind of just floats next to you with a smile closer in her eyes and looks back at you. So, anything else, or can I? Well,
I mean, he looks at this. Besides for this, do you think you could put down an inventory list of what items I need to collect to finish this off? I think I have everything down right, but second eyes never hurt.
She kind of looks at the paper. She kind of she goes several times like very almost like it's nails against a board type of deal. And every single time you say it says you feel like something's odd around you. You look around and you see somewhere on the floor manifesting one by one a single part. Just bits and pieces of it.
That is cool as hell. Also, I just imagining a Tony Stark scene.
No. It's not like a set a single piece. It just is a jigsaw puzzle. It's more like components and pieces. Metal scales, junction cables, all these random stuff with each would you like to attempt into making this item?
Yes,
Roll me with advantage. Performance roll with advantage plus a 20 additional modifier.
Okay.
Plus the 15 from legendary.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. one moment.
Your to hit is literally 62.
All right, that's an 80 on the smithing check.
It's gonna okay. For you, Doran. For you, it's literally a fucking it's a fucking Lego construction montage. It's gonna take 8 hours, but after those 8 hours, you'll get something.
Yep. All right. Well, that's the mornings are all to you guys. I'm gonna go get
yeah,
more snacks.
Just a quick reminder, if you're doing a Lego set, you need a flat surface so you can firmly push on the pieces.
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you, Ken. I almost missed that part.
Yeah, but
Ken got my back here.
So that's
I
fine.
don't know what you're talking about. I was able to build some Lego sets on my bed.
Okay.
Trust
so,
me, when you're trying
Revan.
to do old school.
Psychopath.
Yeah. Also, so Lecter, where would you go? Would you agree with Kalish's teaching of teleportation?
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Absolutely.
And are you just gonna put Tatra somewhere, or you just let him just go?
I would tell him. Actually, he can see my drone, right?
Yeah.
I would inform him this thing will lead you to the other brothers.
He just kind of nods. Okay. And just follow the drone like a very well-mannered individual. Okay.
Ironically enough, I just see this mental image of him just getting like one of these trank darts, just straight up shot out of the drone, in case he goes bipolar again.
So, making on the main deck, you see Kendall is staring somewhere over the horizon, and you see Zvira immediately to your left, leaning against, I guess what is below the bridge, like the metal, just I guess the foundation holds the bridge. That's where she's leaning, looking at it, and you see Joseph is approaching Ken. It's up to decide for you if you want to intervene, because if not, I'm gonna intervene literally.
Honestly, you do your shit.
I do my shit. Okay. Okay. All of a sudden, Ken, as you're having this like wondrous moment of, something of purpose, power, all of a sudden you just feel this cold touch to your right shoulder as the hand just slams on it, and you see Joseph just kind of walk past you, leans against the railing and looks at you. Well, that was something to see. So, was this a kill? Was this sacrifice? I really need to catch up with everyone in here. There's a lot of you people.
More of like a passing of the torch.
Oh. Oh, that must be Matthew then. Because Matthew was also from Norn. I didn't speak to him yet, but I guess I can't anymore. Well, congratulations on your passing the torch.
Yeah.
Oh, Ken, right? That's the name.
Mm-hmm.
What are you gonna do after this? Like, after all this, he kind of gives like this hand motion into the horizon.
First, I make good on the promise of my wife, Lena. And then I help rebuild Norn to ensure its survival. Not the island, the people.
Good. I was for a moment I needed to correct you. Whatever's gonna happen to Norn, whatever's gonna happen, it is no longer habitable for a very long time. Good thing you didn't decide to go back, Priscilla.
No.
hmm.
Norns, we've come to this place, and Norn has become less of the place and more of the people. So, it's better to focus more on the people than try to hold on.
You know what they say, people can migrate, the land cannot.
This is true.
Nevertheless. I guess I need to tell you this because you're the only one who is relevant to the place. Whoever you see, whoever you meet, whoever you interact in that place, they're gone. They're shells of what they used to be. They might have the looks, they might have the speech, they might have the quotas and memories of the past, but they're not people. They're not your kind. They are no longer there. If they see you in despair, in confusion, in a sort of a daze in the mind, as you're trying to figure out what is what, they will take advantage. They will pierce into your mind, into your skull, and then you shall be no more. Unless there's an alternative to that, but even I don't say it, because it's kind of ridiculous. Well, not ridiculous, it's very effective, but when you tell the details, it's kind of nerve-wracking for most.
He takes a long drag of his cigar, saying, I've only been here for a short time. I've seen some of the weirdest shit that anybody from my world will ever see in their lifetimes. I'm pretty sure what you're thinking of is not too far for me to grasp.
Oh boy. I can relate that for a slightest. The things I witnessed, the things I've done, the things I made through my actions, they're either the stuff of legends or stuff of nightmare. More to the latter, but that's besides the point. There's one way. I was prepared to have a speech, but then the captain, lecturer was his name, right? He just vanished. Then there was no whatever. There is a way for, think of this thing as a pack of dogs, hounds, whatever you see most prevalent. This is a faction that is on its own, by its own. If the head dies, the rest of the body will wilter. One way to counter it, its influence, because anything unprepared is just easy prey for them. One tap wherever, no matter how many medical staff, how well your mental or physical stability is, one stab, one poke, you're converted, and it's up to their discretion to do whatever they see with your power. To counter it, you can offer a solution. It's not a nice solution, And all of a sudden, he says extremely loudly, "And Elector, you should hear it too," as he kind of points at you. Like he's been talking, his back like 80 feet away, but all of a sudden he becomes loud and points at you, Elector. You're probably like by the stairway.
Currently arriving.
Yeah.
A bit caught off guard, but will move my way there anyway.
So, one of the easiest ways to counter everything is to put trust in me, a stranger. For you cannot be converted to something you wish you wouldn't want to be, is already be converted. As he says that, you see one of his hands become full of shadow, and then he presses into the palm of the other hand, and you see this trickle of blackish ichor. And there's like this small pool of black blood, but it's a lot more denser than blood on his palm as he kind of just holds it out to the beyond the railing.
So you are proposing a second pack.
Oh, yes, I am.
Back.
To put in perspective, Terry, if is his name, whatever that thing was, is part of it. Not voluntarily, but because by accident, I guess. But then it comes to the rest of you. You, Lecter, he kind of eyes you down. You don't need this. Neither you possess any biomass for me to potentially convert you. You don't. You are already afflicted by something else, by some other pact. I don't know who gave it to you, but it's not the same as the one.
Does this automatically act as some form of immunity?
Essentially, yes. To put in perspective, can a scorched earth be scorched again when there's nothing scorchable on it?
Lecter just like walks on to like next to him to the railing. I guess I just threw a lot of money out of the window. Huh. Well.
Just gonna shrugs. But for the mortals, the ones who have flesh, blood, bones, hopes, and dreams, this is a solution, but this is a mind-numbing one, because you are purposely, essentially forfeiting your right to me to do whatever as I please. Until, of course, I wake, and then the influence is gone. Let's hope it's before or after this, because then you're going to be in a lot of trouble. But that is an alternative, and it's also a choice. I shall not go around and start converting one by one, unlike some people that I know. There's this pause. But it's a choice. The question lies there, at the bottom of it all. How much do you trust a stranger? A stranger that possesses something you all fear and about to fight.
Depends on what you plan on doing it with this pact once we are finished here.
Well, I can't really do anything with much. I could do a lot of stuff, but then it will be just a cycle repeating as what's happening on the island. For me, maybe a week, 2, maybe a month, if I'm lucky. I'll stay, wander maybe just sit somewhere on the table or on a chair, preferably, and wait out until I wake up. And once I wake up, in theory, all the possessive power, all the influence I have just disappear alongside with me. Or I guess you could just kill me, but I actually would not like you to do that. I'll be honest, if you try to do that,
Understandable.
I will probably try to stop you.
Reasonable.
So
A temporary bane.
any protection or anything to survive. Anything to help give us an advantage would be nice, though. Especially since I have a duty to my people, even more so than I did a few hours ago.
Well,
One question I have for this. How much strength is required to be a valid target?
it's not a thing of strength, it's mass. Do you have mass that is not organic? Then you're safe. If you got anything, you can be a thing made of earth, you can be a thing made of flesh, a thing made of water, or some other liquid. If you possess that, then you will be converted and consumed. You saw how Norn looks, I saw how Norn looks. I see many other places where the land itself is part of this pact. You step one step on it, a single rod will pierce your whatever you have, soul's feet, puncture you, and you're gone. You're part of them. I showed you the bunny. You saw how quickly it got converted. It would be as quickly for them.
Also, to this mindless extent?
Yes. Alternatively, maybe you would be converted into something greater. Maybe given actual autonomy over this, but that autonomy is false. You would be serving an all-consuming thing, entity, a shit, an excrement of power with no true roots in anything. It's a parasite, as you call, that is sprawling out in any direction trying to feast because it does not have any sustainability on its own. Any
We'll
more
have to think
questions?
about this. It is a gamble. But if it's true, it is a way to save at least a few people.
Well,
The limit
He
is how useful they will still be in this state. I would be fine with preserving, saving, whatever you would like to call it, shelter. Some of the non-related people aboard the ship, but people like Ken, Ravan, like I'm literally pointing at Ken, don't deserve to be in a state like this. We will need them on the battlefield, and they will need all the intellect they currently have.
Well, I can convert all of you. It's just the time of how many times I need to prod someone. Technically, you can just eat it, but it's disgusting. I prefer just he kind of points towards Kendall's like hand, just like he taps into his own thing, just kind of like not like getting any physical contact, but just like just giving that motion, like poking into his hand. Literally, that's all it takes. I can even do it now. And also, you said I have to do a presentation. I was prepared. I even had a joke or two. Gallows humor mainly. But you vanished. And I was kind of bummed out, but I guess that's for the better. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, at least good
I
news.
wish to apologize for this.
Oh, that's fine. I was
There
just.
were some interesting temporal anomalies that I don't quite understand. Gone for 3 minutes, gone for 3 hours. I really do need to get into temporal magic.
But yes. I've been just staring at the screen. I'm just, pretty nice. Also, who's his name? Jack asked if they need to go somewhere, but he kind of forgot because we were just sharing stories. A very interesting person, mind you. Additionally, he kind of looks at Ken. So, if I spill it out, it's not gonna reach the sea, it's just gonna evaporate. It doesn't really travel far from me. But also kind of want to wipe the hand away because it's kind of, disgusting. Well, it's my blood, but it's disgusting nonetheless. Unless you want to be poked, I guess.
But turn to Lecter. You think it's a good idea?
It may be, but it's not a good idea tonight.
You see, if you look back at me, you see me play with the shadow hand, just playing in the pool of my own blood in my hand. Just slightly mixing it, just.
Might be a bit better the closer we are to finishing what we have to do on this boat before we attack.
Even in the worst case, a mindless thrall in a powerful set of armor is still better than a mindless thrall, completely undefended. I will propose the idea to...
You promise... Are you promising full autonomy with ourselves?
Yeah, believe me, listen, I would not go to my lengths to tell you all of this if I tried to, kill you. Because I told you, I could literally do it now and you would be... Just kind of points at you like... it's your choice. You got a thing. If I could just literally just, he grabs by his own throat. I could just rip it out now and just leave you here and you can deal with his own. I was brought here because apparently I'm an expert on this, which I was referred to that twice. But also I didn't really want to be where I was because it was very bored. So mainly I'm doing this out of boredom. So it's definitely your call. You can...
Turn back to Lecter. I think we need to tell the crew that this is an option. And then gather those who want to do it in one room so we can all do it without having to overcomplicate ourselves.
So...
And having to explain every time.
So presentation and then conversion? He kind of shrugs.
I mean, seems kind of like the best thing, but...
Let's do this formally tomorrow evening then. Again, I apologize for not making it today. But
I mean, it's your world, not mine. You can do whatever you want. Second of all, I won't do any jokes. That's what you
that is an acceptable loss. Yeah, that's just something that's
no
awesome.
one would jet them.
One slight question I have, though, this is honestly a bit of a side question. Your strand of the parasite seems to be different from the one that's currently infecting our world.
Oh, boy.
Why?
Oh. That's a very long story and very big. So you have a concept of kingdoms, right? Concept of
Yeah.
nations, factions. They might belong to a single. I don't know. Are there several human nations in your place? All of same.
A few.
Yes. All are same people, same flesh and blood. If they fuck, their offspring would be similar like them, right? Why do they
Like it just
fight?
nods.
Why do they have separate things? Same with this thing, I guess. From my experience, he kind of lowers his gaze. Oh, fuck. Morgana. I need to talk to her. Because now a lot of stuff makes sense. And where the fuck is she? I looked over the ship and I could not find her. I know that Terry brought her. I didn't saw her ever since I brought her here. Or he brought me here.
Like his eyes just slightly darken.
So
I was aware so far, you were the only one brought aboard.
So here's the thing about Morgana. She told me a lot of stuff, and I talked to your brothers, specifically Dovin, the tall, the tall in platinum armor. How do I say this? She might be. God, how do I explain this? Think about waking up in the morning and deciding what you want to eat. I know you don't eat, but follow me for this logic, right?
No,
And depending on what you decide, there's a split. There's a timeline where you went dead, there's down there went dead, and there's down there went dead. Even though Morgana is here, she's alive and well somewhere. I don't know where. I looked for her, okay? I didn't kill her. There's another Morgana. And that Morgana is there. Kind of points towards Norn. She told me, this Morgana, that she got basically banished to the land in between. To basically die. And she told me about the whispers that she heard about essentially forsaking everything and taking revenge to save the Platinum Seas from them and then save the world from the Platinum Seas. There's two Morganas. One is somewhere, whatever, don't know where she is. The other is somewhere in this world. And she's probably part of this mess. So that's that. I need to talk with Morgana. Where is Morgana? And what were you talking about again? Besides Morgana, of course, I kind of lost track.
Parasite and how you got your strand.
Oh yes. Note to self: if you have a dream when you don't have dreams at all, and you see a giant frozen over bell, don't be curious and don't touch to see what it is. That is my advice. But besides that, luck, horrendous misfortune, both would fit depending on the angle or the day of the perspective. But to put in to put it simply, I'm different. A lot of things are different. You technically are a different pact yourself. Right? You're a different strand. You belong to someone else. You don't belong there. He kind of points. You don't belong to me, but you belong to someone.
Might know who that could be.
Well,
Still. Interesting.
But yeah, if you could
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. As for this Morgana,
Palax approaches. just casually. You know when somebody doesn't have any social cues and they just kind of walk in into the circle as everybody talking.
Casually approach the child.
Yeah. I might know where this Morgana individual is because I informed Rhea about her. She is in good hands and she is special. Joseph just kind of looks at Palax. Yeah, she's special. Specifics, please. Palax just stares Joseph down and says nothing. Joseph is kind of frustrated by this.
I can imagine. In that case, I would also like to have a conversation about that tomorrow. God, why is it so late? Quick question, Palex.
He immediately looks at you. Mm-hmm.
Does your teleportation method somehow involve temporal magic?
No, but my dummy plane involves severely.
Ah.
Mm.
Okay. That would explain why we spend almost 4 hours on a 3-minute trip, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like
3 slightly important hours. Literally. We'll continue this tomorrow. I'd say we finish off the teleportation bit and then call it a day.
Roll me an Arcana check. As Ken, do you wanna do anything? Are you gonna retire? Are you gonna look at Jess and be like, hit me up?
I'm gonna look like, oh shit, I didn't get any sleep. I should probably crash for a little bit. He's gonna go retire after putting the, not saying a word, but just patting Lecter on the shoulder. And just
I just imagine, Ken, I just imagine you with Matthew. This is how the handshake went. But yeah. So.
Can I do skill empowerment before the start?
Sure.
In that case, this will be it. 39.
Thank goodness for that skill empowerment.
Oh boy.
That's a
So-
plus
Just
6,
say it.
effectively.
Can we just say it was this?
Just this. Sure. So takes about 3 or 4 hours, and it's about 3 a.m. as you don't get much of a lecture as almost a divine insight of
Hallelujah.
No. So with reciting words or letters for occasions of that, while most people imagine stuff like, a specific place or person, your brother imagines constellations. For constellations are always predicted to be in a specific place in a specific time, and working through those constellations, you can always be precisely where you want to be if you do just a few pieces of math. While a person might not be exactly in the same place, and the everything moves, the stars are already aligned, and they're gonna move in a specific way. All you need to do is remember. And so, Lecter, through those grueling 3 to 4 hours of practicing the art of doing additional calculation in your head, eventually it becomes second nature. Like 2 hours in becomes almost second nature, as you, like, at the beginning you need to count almost out loud like a child, but by the end of it, it's just almost like a reflex of a muscle type of deal. And with that, Lecter, you no longer need to do a D100 if you know where you want to go. Additionally, You can teleport using magic circle wherever you want as long as you have second-hand knowledge of the place.
To approximate the stellar constellation.
Yes. You know the movie
Very
Jumper?
interesting. Hmm.
Yeah, that's literally it.
Very nice. And with... Actually, you know what? Out of curiosity, Palix, I know the archipelago explorations have never really been your part. But have you ever thought about like fixing or interacting with the archipelago itself? There have been some interesting projects I've been having, and like pairing magic for magic.
So what would you exactly
Wouldn't be
offer?
something like this. I pull out a spell scroll. It's a project of mine. I've been playing around with the archipelago and the concept of it.
You can look it
I've never
over.
tested it.
He looks it over. He kind of sighs. Grandma arrows, sloppy writing.
As expected of a bigger brother.
Hey.
I wrote this at intelligence 27. I was dumb back then, but I have intelligence 29 now.
But yeah,
Maybe not something to be taught right now, but maybe at some point we could work together to figure this out efficiently.
maybe. But, even I gotta retire, so... And all of a sudden, he in front of me just vanishes.
Like they will as well, trying this out to teleport in front of his bedroom.
Yes.
Yes, I'm using the ship for this bullshit.
Yeah, as you're doing that, all of a sudden, you're there, in front of your door.
This is amazing. I'm taking a long rest. You guys go ahead.
Let's fucking go!
Sorry for hogging 1.5 hours.
Wait, no, it's
Really?
been long.
Legit, no,
actually.
he's right. Yeah, he's in about 2 hours, maybe two and a half.
Yeah,
close there.
two, yeah. But
It's
Like,
been
there's
two and a half
protagonist
hours.
this hard.
so now
Yeah.
everybody else can decide what they want to do. You want to take a break, everybody?
Well, we're taking a long rest, of course, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
So I've no longer got any exhaustion, so I'll actually be able to do shit.
yeah.
Oh
So
hell yeah! I get to see Revan in the workshop.
yeah.
Oh
So,
yeah, you'll just see the most beautiful, radiant-looking blade that deals necrotic.
Also, before you do that, actual in real life break, maybe.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Sure, why not?
5 minutes.
Fuck him.
5 minutes. Yeah.
So guys, how have you been enjoying Lecter's one-on-one sessions? Look at this.
And
Fuck
the
you,
robots have
Bob.
invaded.
I know
That's
you
the
didn't
problem
mean
if you
anything by
have
it, Lecter.
super horribly long lists.
I know, Lecter. I'm just messing with you because it's an easy target.
Yes, I am. But yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I got more time than anyone else besides for you. But that's mainly because I was next to you. As soon as you left my side, my arc was over.
Anyway, if everything goes well, I don't have to speak for at least the next 45 minutes.
I'm gonna go pop up on my gamer stuff.
Anyway, I'll be right back.
So, how are you, Julian, again, hanging in there?
So it's been lovely listening to what's going on.
Hey, you know what? If we have time, we'll probably get to talk to Mia with Lazarus. We'll go to her. She will come.
Oh no, there's no reason for us to go to her. She's so busy right now.
Mm-hmm. I thought she like saw it all happen, so I thought it would be good. A good I'm talking to Seta first, whatever the case, but we'll see what comes of that. Hey, Rog.
Sorry, but you're roboting the stream.
I'm roboting.
Yeah.
You're all roboting.
Oh goodness, Discord, are you okay? I'll go ahead and rejoin.
Oh, I think it got better, but who knows?
Did it?
Anyways, Ken, once it's over, or if it's over, I'll be waiting.
New character style. Well then, oh guys, I think that actually might be the highest D20 roll we've ever gotten in our games. Solid 80.
Very likely.
Well, I guess that's what you get when you talk to the god of. Well, I guess I should say the daughter of the god of. What's the proper name for it?
A3.
Sadly, if what
A3.
ice cream?
No, A3. You know.
Oh, A3, yeah, yeah. Like getting help from A3 probably had a big. It's not every day you get the help of a god that's the best at this entire plane of existence. I still love the description she gave. Needs more red.
No, it needs more paint than draws red.
Fair. Sorry. It needs more color.
Listen, A3 is a hyper specialized person. She's not very combat effective, but
She's still a Chad.
she gave you a +20 modifier to your roll.
Yes, clearly Chad energy. They're like Artificer times 4.
Rog has met his match with A3.
Finally, rock competition. I mean, at this point, like half of our divine players have like divine smithing. I guess it was a really nice feat.
Only you and Rog has.
Oh, I thought Revan picked it up.
At some point, you said free. Free still can match up really.
I return.
I mean, no, but she's like the best helper. You know how I said at the beginning of the campaign lecture how you can, you can get modifiers from doing specific stuff? A3 is literally the top.
Top brass.
Yes, that's what it means. Not the other way.
For some reason, I
Okay,
can't.
I've
I
returned.
can't stop thinking of Echo from Overwatch for A3.
Think
He
pro-
literally said,
Just a bit more childish.
Paimon Genshin.
Yeah,
I know, but I always just find it
Yeah.
more.
So, is everybody ready to continue?
One random question I
sleeping,
kind of want to bring up.
Lefty's sleeping.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm sleeping. I haven't heard Gen say a single word today.
Gen,
Just want to point that out.
Gen, you're alive. You're good.
Hey, it's Gen's turn.
Harky Mealy, yeah. Listen, my A3 is like Paimon, but better.
Let's say at this point it would be up to the other 3 people who don't talk.
Oh god.
The other 3 people.
Maybe he's just away. Maybe he's just asleep.
Well, I'll DM him, and you guys. I believe Revan has something to do at the very least, and Julie probably has something to do.
Yeah. So decide what you want to do, my good sirs. It is
Yeah,
it is
so,
morning, but it takes a long rest. Woo!
Yeah, so, Aaron, do you know full well that, what I'm basically doing with the creation of the weapon
I don't know.
is... Well, no. You gave me the, what's it called? The Will of the Treasury Sword, which it's a dark-looking blade that deals radiant.
Uh-huh.
So I'm making a godly, radiant-looking blade that deals necrotic.
Okay, so basically reverse.
Yeah.
Hmm.
One completely disintegrates someone if I kill them with it. The other, I'm thinking, its special feature of it is if I roll a nat 20, on an attack, I deal a massive amount of necrotic damage and regain it as temporary hit points.
That could
Vampire touch.
be arranged. But like I said with Doran, you should have written down you had a week. But nevertheless, have you? Then you can always DM me. So
Yeah.
beside Revan and his morning shenanigans, everybody else?
Yep.
Somebody's asleep.
Where is it?
Julie's got something.
Not really. I'm just doing my best
goodness.
to avoid you.
Well then.
Yeah, so I didn't think about what the initial damage of the sword would be and like what the bonus to attack and damage rolls would be.
I think it's best to leave that for Araxis so he can determine power scaling.
Yeah, like this is the enchantment that I'm putting on it.
Oh, on top of the blade?
Well, no, this is what the special effect I'm planning for it is.
Oh boy.
Roughly.
Ah, okay, yes. Oh god, now I need to figure out what I'm.
Alright, well, I wish. I hate to say it, but besides for Revan, I don't think anyone else had something to do.
Really? Nobody.
I mean, I can drag Julie into something. I wouldn't mind the extra support, but apparently
Hey,
she's supporting.
if time goes on, Doran, right? Because you know. So Revan, as you're like gathering, you got your materials, and you're like, yeah. You find Doran with A3 as they're all like, A3 is above Doran and Doran is on the ground, and he seems to be finicking with like almost like a shell of metal. Like he's looking at the shell from your side. You don't see what he's looking at, but he seems to be like very like pulling and pushing and trying just to get the things together. And then a spark of light emerges from it. Doran,
Yeah.
you've been at this. Like you were literally building Legos.
Sleepers for the weak.
So it's canon.
Yeah. And basically, you get yourself two gauntlets, two like these very almost like skin, like smooth as like skin gauntlets from the inside, but fully metallic. It is dark grayish, almost jet black combination of gloves, and it's very nice. And then all of a sudden, A3 just looks at you wearing them, and she's like, "One more thing," and then she kind of touches both of them, and you see both of those gauntlets are. All of a sudden, you feel immense heat, and you see both those gauntlets change coloration, remain the same except for your palms, your tips of the fingers, and a bit of black. Like somebody just, you saw a corpse and you just dug your hands into it, and blood splattered everywhere. As you look at them, all of a sudden you feel fury. You feel rage. And all of a sudden, you see your fingers, your actual finger gloves, slightly open up like mouths. Opening and closing. You have 10 mouths on your fingers, one each on which individual.
Ah, that's disturbing.
So, on top of what you wrote down, you additionally get dexterity to your attack proficiency.
Oh crap. That's lovely.
Yeah.
Alright, so just everything I wrote down, just with the dex bonus.
Yes.
Got it.
And you see them, opening and closing, and then all of a sudden they all go shut. And A3 just claps her hands together, looks at you expectantly. Did I do good?
He looks at them, he feels them, and he just like punches the air. And
No, you don't get it. No. You punch the
Shockwave.
air. Yes. You all of a sudden see A3 just goes fucking Mac 2, just boom. And before you see her hit the wall, she vanishes into orange smoke.
and I just say, very well done.
You just hear like the soft echo. Yay!
I feel bad about that. Seems fine though. She doesn't seem corporeal.
I think she's into it.
No, it's a child. Get out of here. Sick man.
She's not even 2 days old. God damn. Anyway.
Alright. I'm gonna go off and wait for Lecter to be awake, so guys do stuff until Lecter's awake, and then I'm gonna grab him first when I talk.
Okay, Doran, as you're making your way just, to the tavern to eat, you
Casually.
spot one of the new Dunkirkians, and you see that their eyes are glowing. If you see 3 of them and you see their eyes are glowing, and with your high passive perception, you realize that they still maintain the normal color, but their eyes are glowing whatever color of their eyes are. And you see, like, there's like, when you shake a snow globe and there's like, flakes flying? There's countless of same color flakes flying in their irises.
That's
Disturbing.
kind of look at them. Yeah, I look at them and I just like slow down for a moment.
They seem to pay no heed. They seem robotic in motion.
Can I do insight check just to make sure they're not possessed? I know out of player they're not, but
Sure, roll me an insight. Well,
could I connect the dots?
they
This
seem
is what
they
we're
seem
talking
to
about?
they seem to be extremely conscious. They seem extremely active. They seem to understand everything what's happening, and they do notice as you pass. They don't seem to be mindless thralls, but they're enhanced in some capacity you don't comprehend.
Got it, some really strange enhancement magic to my eyes or something.
Yeah,
But yeah, all right, yeah. So
Devin-
then I'm gonna chill out and eat my fill while I wait for Lecter to get up.
They've increased their brain efficiency by 1,000.
Is it over 9,000?
Yeah. Boy, Ramon.
Yeah.
How where are you gonna try to? Oh God.
Well, thanks to the mythic feat that I got, the Divine Mastery.
Yes.
Yeah, I know all the materials I needed, and I've got them now.
Yes.
Um,
So,
Yeah.
my good sir, I would like you to roll me a performance check.
performance.
Yes. You did read the document, did you?
I know about the crafting magic items. No, I did not see that.
Oh my
Plus, I
God.
can't find this anymore.
Bad.
Yes. Your DC
Where did you
is.
put it?
Oh my god. Your DC is 61.
Jesus Christ.
What do you expect? And it's
Well,
gonna.
I'm using my Smith's tool, so I did a extra plus 15 to that.
And your performance.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. Also remember this. Oh god, you didn't. I told you last week to read about it. So you already read it. 8 hours. It's gonna take you 8 hours to attempt this. So. Yeah.
If you do fail,
Yeah.
though, remember it gets easier next time.
Yeah, but here's the other thing. Like, I can't even find the document anymore.
Last week
Because
you
you
said
changed up the discipline.
If you want, I can hand you the document. I have all of these
No,
things.
I didn't. No, I didn't read the magic items one. I thought that you would mean the mythic fate.
Mistakes happen. I mean, if you don't want to do it right now, you don't have to.
Well, no.
Can you do a 61?
One moment. I'm quickly doing this. Oh, you're kidding me.
Well, no. You're just gonna be spending 8 hours trying to figure out how to deal with it.
Send me the document so I can actually have a proper read.
All good. One moment.
So, Julie, are you literally just gonna be hiding? Just doing nothing?
I mean, my only goal was to talk to Lazara, and I got all the information I need, and I don't feel like sharing it with Terry right now.
Okay.
Wow.
Again, what about you? Again, you're there. Please tell me you're there. Oh, he gets it.
Yes, here.
Huh.
Hell yeah, again.
You know what? I've been thinking about it. I think Jen's gonna reach out to what's her name? Rhea. She's like the main
Yes.
child.
Oh,
Yes.
Jen's going rogue.
Okay, so he's gonna go up to the main deck and then go up like to the highest point of the ship.
Yes.
And he's gonna sending out to her and I'm sorry to disturb you, but my heart weighs heavy. I am so concerned about a companion of mine, and I need help. I know this is a lot to ask, but I do ask a favor. If you could somehow find out what happened to my companion, my friend Callie. 2 days ago, she vanished.
You get a very cold, almost bitter response. That response is 2 words. Ask Julie.
I knew it. He's kind of just sitting there, just crisscross, kind of meditating on the thought.
Well, again.
I thought it was gonna be.
Well, again. Surprise, surprise. You see Joseph approaching you.
JoJo's turn.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Hi. We haven't talked much, even at all. Name's Joseph. Kind of gives you a handshake. If you actually take it.
Directly infected.
He's like, Jen.
Oh boy.
Or Jen, whichever you prefer.
I'll take Jen. So yeah. Nice little place. I guess. Weird little world. But hey. You seem to do pretty decent flying on a ship above water. Gonna face the world. Hope you're ready for that.
Wouldn't be the first time I faced the end of the world. Speaking of
So
which,
he kinda leans in closer. I was informed by a specific demon below that there's some things about to go down.
yeah.
Something about a slain companion and one of other companions betraying them.
Moves is in on it.
It seems so. It seems betrayal within our group, even though I thought we were closer than that. It seems you can't trust anyone.
Well, I guess one thing. Treachery is a thing that will always happen, and it happened to your case. But
Yeah.
I don't want to be cold-hearted, but the world is gonna end, maybe, potentially, if you fail this. Maybe you do this little thing of yours, this betrayal, this, killing each other, probably no one surviving a good mile or so. After the world is secured, just a thought.
It's not like I could do anything to the accused. Only thing I could do is point the finger. It's not like I have any power to stop her. My first responsibility is to, of course, protect this world. It's my job to protect Palix. So it's something that has to be put on the back burner.
I'm just gonna say this once. It's all about timing again. In the end, all things will collide, everything will be measured and weighted, and he just kind of nods himself. And it's gonna be that. Anyway, I don't know if Lecter said that, but I'm gonna say it to you, because I don't know how Lecter does things. I'm gonna do a presentation thing and also this conversion thing. I don't pay too much mind. Just it's heavy. Let's just say it's gonna be one choice if you want to take it or not, and it's gonna be awful if you don't. But it's gonna be nerve-wracking if you do. Anyway, he kind of slabs your shoulder. I'm off. I'm gonna go talk with some people I haven't yet. So good luck. Wait, is he always goodbye as he walks away?
Oh, Joseph, 1 second. I could ask you something.
He stops, looks back at you. Yes.
You have this parasite, similar to what infected Paranama, the dragon.
I have no.
Yours is obviously more controlled.
First of all, I don't know who Paranama is. Second of all, yes, I can control it because I'm its head. I decide where my own corruption goes. As you can see, as he kind of extends his left hand, all of a sudden the shadows and the murky void just kind of sprouts out, and then he does it with the right, and then looks back at you.
You control this corruption, and you say it's already infected this world, this planet.
Well,
Us,
he kind of points at one of the monitors where there's just a like gray black night sky, but it's on the ground. He kind of points at it. Yes, that is one of those things that this is tainted. This is corrupted. This will spread. Also, you said Paranama is similar like Paranama. I don't know what Paranama is, but you dealt with this before, so she just kind of shrugs. You get several cases, I guess.
and what are you going to do once this is over? Will you stay to watch over the corruption, leave, move on?
Well, usually you just need to kill the head for the corruption to leave, so in a matter of a day or so, all of it will subside and die down. Getting to the artifact would be very nice. I need to talk to Lecter about it. And then just kind of wander the world, see what's up with this world. I see that there's dragons, that's very nice. I see there's modern technology, even more modern than where I'm from, so that's even more amazing. And I'm curious to know what the hell the rest of the world holds. So maybe I got like 3 weeks, 4 weeks before I wake, so might as well go and explore. I mean, if I live at all, because I have this intent that you might just kill me after this is over. I trust you not to, but hey.
I mean, I have no qualms with you. But what happens if the corruption comes back to this plane, this world?
Well, at
Will
least...
you be...
Well, I won't be back. The chances of coming back... Oh, those are slim. Those are slim. But I don't know. I mean, you'll make it out somehow, I guess. Hey, if you survive this, you're gonna have some experience, and then you can tell other people how to deal with it, and he kind of gives you a thumbs up. You know, you'll be fine.
Right. There's no way anyone could learn to control this corruption like you.
He pauses to himself.
Someone who'd be willing to kind of stay around this plane in order to keep a handle on it.
There's a pause, and he kind of looks up, and there's this smile, like this genuine smile. You know, I made several sects, if you will, regarding this very same issue. Because I know eventually I'll be just gone. I will not be able to protect, but I can teach people in the ways they can. Usually I call them my fools, because they're all definitely stupid and foolhardy. But they're also legends that they're willing to die before the world itself does. They bring hope where the hope is not present because they don't need hope to function. Might do this here if I got enough time. I do need to go to the artifact. I'm curious. I only seen it twice before, and the third artifact of Teal sounds enticing.
You're helping you get to this. Yeah.
Getting me help to the artifact. I don't know what it is. I know it's maybe the reason why the parasite is in your place, or as I call it, the shit. It might be the reason why you might have multiple factions of parasite on the world. I don't know. It really depends what kind of fucking parasite. What kind of limb of TL that you all received? Well, I guess we'll find out. actually gonna go find Lecter. I'm gonna ask him about it before I forget. Yeah, nice talking to you. Bye. And he kind of walks off, waving himself away. So, anybody else has anything they want to say?
Before we go back to the protagonist.
No.
In an hour.
In an hour. Yeah. Ken, my boy. You hear bang, bang,
Our
bang, 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 and then like with a bang. You see that it's morning. You're well awake, full rest, and you see Elena is just fucking eyeing the door with this intent to kill.
Yep. Getting back up again and answering the door.
Okay. First thing you see is Mordecai with his glowing amber eyes glaring back at you. He looks sweaty and tense, but he has no aspect of tiredness or exhaustion. And you see several other people also with different colorations of bright eyes, and you immediately spot that there's something like fly inside their irises, the same coloration. And to your immediate left, to the right, no, to the left, you see on this pedestal, or like this almost like a manual forklift, is a giant chunk of metal. Armor. Power armor. Mordecai just gives you a smile, a nod, grabs you by the shoulder and kind of slightly pulls you. Well, it's been about 9 hours since we started, but we finished it in a very speedy time. Fully decked out, with all the conveniences of life, easily accessible from in and out by a single person, so it's pretty easily. And it should last for about 62 years with the current power core. And all of a sudden you see they kind of like there's like 6 individuals. 2 of them like holding to the each side of this forklift, and they kind of scooted to the side, and you see Mordecai and another person just kind of open its bag by pressing specific spots of metal, and it just kind of opens up with this this hiss, and you see this very well furbished almost like a sofa of an inside. You don't see anything mechanical, no screens, no nothing. Look like it's like T60 power armor, except for it's all rounded out. There's no jagged plates or anything, and instead of like 2 separate eyes, there's like this slit that you can see your reflection, but you cannot see anything through it. Shut up. Yeah. And Mordecai just kind of steps aside and kind of gives you like a hand motion. Well,
Hey, you've really outdone yourself today. This is a fun piece of work. I tell you this, that the scientist of Norn can learn a thing or two. Maybe I'll meet you. Maybe you'll come to meet them one day.
oh,
Share
maybe.
share stories.
maybe, but also we are also building for the rest of the crew this.
Oh. Yes, that's gonna be really nice.
Are you gonna step in?
Oh yeah.
You step in, and there's this pressure, this pressure, and like literally getting into like mush of fur and this nylon textile thing. It's very warm, and then all of a sudden you just hear this clank as you close in, and for a few seconds you're just stuck in the suit, like nothing's happening, and you just all of a sudden hear just this like a few like hisses from below, and you feel this pressure in your chest and surround, and all of a sudden you hear your ears pop, and all of a sudden you feel no longer warm in here. You feel like normal, and you feel like everything is nice, and all of a sudden you feel your fingers coming to life, like you can actually move them, and you see in front of you, where it's just darkness, you see this massive blue screen just sprawl out of the nowhere, and you see a bunch of just lines of blurry text just go by, and there's this calibration 1 to 12, and in a matter of like 20 seconds the from 1 to 12 finishes, and all of a sudden you get a HUD. You get a HUD and a vision in front of you as you would see normally. Now you're just in power armor. You of course feel heavier. You're moving like you don't feel like you're feeling heavier. You're moving, and you feel like you're the same. You're not hindered, not slower, but just heavier. There's almost no sound except for few distinct clanks whenever you try to do something on purpose. And yeah, it's fully there. And like good minute passes and you no longer see the exterior of the suit. Like you don't see the interior of the suit. You don't see the suit itself. You just feel like you're in armor now. Just
Oh my god. Nice.
yeah.
Mythic 4 and power armor.
Oh man, yes, it's not good.
Your fucking power scale over the last 2 sessions looks amazing.
Let's see here. All right. He move around, do the joint, go. Just very nice. Think the rest of the crew will love like these once they get a hold of them as well.
Yeah. Mordecai just kind of walks in front of you. Yeah. About 9.5 days, and we should have about 160 of these prepared.
Holy crap.
Even though he can't see the eyes, you know that his eyes just widened. It's like very nice.
We have a
Anyways.
saying. We have a thing called total mobilization in our world. I don't know if that's prevalent in yours, but that means
We're getting there.
I quickly want to throw in the fact that I have a point in my checklist, just simply defined as established defensive structure for the ship and the army. I'm gonna count that as finished.
Also, all of a sudden you see A3 in front of you just manifest and just kind of tap you on the head. And the best part is, you like she taps you on she taps on your metal and you hear metal, but it feels so surreal that you actually like, flinch because you think she's just poking into your eye.
Ah, ghost.
Ready.
Oh.
Hi. Do you need some
like-
modifications?
I'm looking at her like, who are you?
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I am.
Which?
I am.
Which?
I am
Who brought you?
I am A3. I am the daughter of Primus, and the ship. I am the ship. And she kind of waves.
I'm sorry. When did this happen?
About
Yesterday.
about 21 hours and 52 minutes ago, as the nuclear
I guess I've
core
been
of the
lost.
ship, as the nuclear core of the ship has been destroyed, and I was born in it. My first charge, an order from my father, is to maintain the ship in its peak defensive capability against this upcoming threat.
So that's what happened after I sent Nectar down there. Was all. Oh, well, it's very nice to meet you. A3? Was it?
She kind of nods. Yes, Avery.
First I like to go for a test drive in this, and then we might talk modifications.
She kind of nods.
I like to see what needs to be modified first before just saying random things.
I love the best part is, even though Ken knows with power armor, if Dora wants, he could just crack it open like a tin can.
How do I get a hold of you?
Just say my name, and she vanishes. Into
Just cut out in the last syllable.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Good. Get lost in your thoughts for 2 seconds already. The ship is alive. Anyways, I'm gonna
Completely
go
correct.
take this for a test drive. You guys get back to getting more of these bad boys cranked out. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. So, boom, 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 from the corridor get
I feel like there's, those things where, like, Spider-Verse,
Yeah.
Kingpin, just that walking through the corridor.
Doran, you fucking hear boom, boom, boom. Same with Julie and Gen. Boom, boom, boom.
Doran's just eating steak at the moment.
Just fucking boom, boom.
As is
boom.
tradition.
I had a whole long night of work. You guys were sleeping here, just more.
He purposely goes by the mess hole entrance, stops right in the middle of the entryway, does a turn towards it, salutes, turns back, and just keeps going.
Everybody looks at you. And Zan just proclaims, like, who the fuck is that?
Question here. I don't think. Would I be able to tell that's Ken? Would
No!
I be able to tell that's Ken?
No!
No amount of tree sight will help with this one.
No!
No,
Can't
actually,
protect him.
you might if you realize that he likes to smoke cigars.
Oh, it's just
A tiny,
Just a
what do you
little
call
bit
it?
of cigar smoke creeping through somewhere.
Smoking inside the armor.
It's got a filtration system.
God damn,
probably.
Ken, I didn't know you're Tychus. God damn.
Yeah,
Ew,
literally.
it's about damn time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Oh god.
yeah, so
Actually,
you look like that.
Actually,
I'm just
Electro, that kind of actually is similar like it looks like. Just minus the jetpack, the thing. It's all.
Yeah, that's something Ken has from himself. Like,
Well
Oh.
then, question: who else is entering the mess hall at this point?
I don't know.
I suppose, hearing all the ruckus, I'd peek my head around. As 1 second. I already forgot my own name.
Julie?
No, I would peek my head around as Misty C.
Question: Araxis.
Ah?
I can hear all the hearts of dragons, right?
Yes.
That includes Julie, right?
Yes.
That also includes the other silver dragon we've got.
Yes.
Alright, I just wanted to make sure because I knew Julie can really change her shape to almost anything, and it's basically actually her.
Yep.
Yeah, I purposely don't pay mind, assuming Julie's hiding it for some purpose of not being spotted by anyone, and purposely just don't pay attention. Just- Neglecting her existence.
All right, and yeah, I just kind of peek my head around, see that it's a power armor, kind of go into a corner, start eating my candies. Wouldn't even hide that part. Just pop out some candies and eat them.
Damn, it's about damn time.
I'll eat a black candy just for the shit of it.
Oh god, D10,000! Oh my god.
Instant death. No, instant mythic level. Let's go. How powerful is this candy?
Oh no. I actually had
No!
I actually had the fucking skin in Heroes of the Storm. I got it for free.
Yeah.
I know I did too. I regret it.
7676.
Oh no, I got the. Oh wait, and I also got stitches.
Okay.
Oh, some of his
So
just horrible.
D10,000. Oh god. 7676. Oh god. 7676. Ah, let's go. Still didn't find it. 7676. 7676. Let's see. Where is it? Oh my god, it didn't scroll down. Okay, 7676.
Oh dear, this is not good.
Oh my god. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Julie?
Yes.
You get a message from sender and deliverer.
Wait, context required.
I am so
Context.
sorry for this interruption. Oh, a send and deliver is the guy who provides you with like items that
Perfect
you
shit.
want. Yeah, if you got the gold. Julie, get this thing. So it said, pardon me, Miss De Silver, for this intrusion, but it appears that the weapon that you possess belonged to one of my more valuable clients, and they wish the weapon returned. I know this is heartbreaking, and I know you paid your gold. You shall be refurbished with the gold, but you must return the weapon at your earliest convenience.
Oh, well, I would expect equal or greater compensation for my inconvenience.
Rolling performance check.
Persuasion, you mean?
Yeah, performance actually. Let's go performance.
What? I don't know. Julie's got that fine. That's probably better for Julie, anyways.
Let me just double check. I want to say it is.
Greater or equal is a subjective term because the tool usage changes as time goes on. If you wish to commission a new piece with your components or without, you're free to do so. This offer will expire in a month, in which case you will be hunted down and killed and the weapon retrieved. With no compensation.
Oh, good. You can keep the weapon until we save the world.
Okay. Duly noted. I look forward to future transactions and even better weaponry from you.
Understandable. Thank you for the understanding.
What the hell did that candy do?
Can I just throw in a stupid idea?
Go on.
He's going to give the weapon straight back to Ken.
No, sadly not.
Honestly, that would be the greatest shit ever.
No. I'll tell you what I got, but
So,
Well, Julie,
Sometimes-
what now?
I'm trying to think because prior to Terry, we killed the person who had the sword before that.
well, technically, you don't really know who this belongs to. It was called Judas. I would not go further than who this might belong to. Okay, so anything else?
Well, if I finish my meal, I'd probably just start heading off to Lecter's door.
It's just like a spot for pilgrimage or something.
Yes.
Ah.
Fuck's sake. Guess it can't be helped.
At Lecter, angry protagonist
Oh,
Moses.
here's the thing,
I
Doran.
don't want to be the protagonist.
There is Doran. As soon as you like walk towards the thing, you meet Joseph as well as he walks all in the same direction. And
Yeah, I like.
and he just kind of walks by. He's like, "You look weird, but also, do you know where Lecter's room is? I'm kind of looking for him."
Yeah, I know the trip. I've been around him a lot lately.
Good. Lecter's just gonna have a mental breakdown. Everybody wants his attention.
me and Joseph, who don't need sleep and can bother him 26.
Yeah. Literally the fucking the kid who's falling with a trombone. So Lecter, you have a long rest.
turntable.
You have a long rest, and you just hear bang, 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 bang. How are we gonna do this, Doran? Are we gonna like you hit first and I hit first? Or are we gonna?
All right, so no, I'm just gonna like lean on the wall against it. Let's just you hit the because if I hit the door, it's coming down.
Okay, just you just hear like a lot of like tiny jabs against the wall, just. Lecter, it sounds like somebody's pelting stones into the door.
At some point, I cast knock on the door.
Uh-huh.
The door flies out, open with full force. No. Hopefully kicking whoever started this in the face.
Okay. So
At some point, like the annoyingly annoyed opens the door, and even though I am a robot, you wouldn't believe that it is possible for a robot to have bloodshot eyes, but it is possible somehow.
you're learning
It's
how
just
to
glowing
manipulate.
red.
Yeah, you just figure out how to manipulate your visor.
It's just the real shit eyes.
Oh boy.
Mm.
Yeah, the
Absolutely.
woke eyes.
So, hi. Yeah. I saw power armor. Also, I need to talk to you. Also, he needs to talk to you. He points at Doran. Joseph points at Doran. Also, how you been?
Wait a second. Which day is it?
I fucking don't know. What calendar do you?
When did we
follow?
last talk?
Like at midnight somewhere. Maybe it's been once. It's been like. Yeah, just the sun came out like 2 hours ago, so it's 8-9 hours.
Okay, interesting. It seems like the people from New Dunkirk have gotten significantly faster after their union.
He thought his time was off.
Sorry, what? What's going on?
I was just laughing.
Great, just get roleplay. That's all.
The people from New Dunkirk have gotten way faster, and I'm concerned. But I guess that is to be expected. Ken was commissioning something like this. But it wasn't expected to be finished up until like 3 days from now.
Several. I've seen several.
Like, already
Yes.
active right now?
Yes.
Can we talk on the move?
Yeah.
No. Jeremy speaks up. We need to have a short talk first, Lecter. Joseph, I'd ask you to stand up.
That can also be done on the top. On the wall.
Lecter, he like you can see, Doran is dead serious with his comment.
Mm.
Fine.
So, what is it?
Also, Doran, looking above you, you see the wolf's head just glaring you down, looking at you.
I nod to the wolf. Does he need something? I ask Joseph.
You hear a voice in your head. Unfamiliar voice, Doran.
Oh no.
You did quite well, boyo.
What am I look over. What does the voice sound familiar to?
You have no clue. You look around.
It just sounds familiar. Alright. Looks over like, the hell?
Up
You
here,
see, like,
boyo.
I look back.
There you go. Now,
Okay.
you are worthy of speaking to me. Be grateful.
He somewhat kind of like, he nods and trying to be somewhat respectful, but at the same time confused. He eyes Joseph, assuming he can see what's
Yeah,
going on here.
he looks up and looks at you. Ooh.
We can talk later, good parasite, sir. I have a quick conversation to get over with.
There you go.
So,
Later.
how may I help?
There's your angry eyes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, Doran doesn't wait for you to walk aside. He just walks straight into your room. So that's you proactively.
Kicks in the
stop
door. Like we were still talking like in the open door
Yeah.
frame, and Lecter was about to move, but if you push him
him.
more or
He
less
pushes
back
you
in,
back in and closes the door behind him.
which has an arcane lock on it, like that door is shut.
I mean, yeah.
Alright, so Doran like looks over at Lecter and I'd like to this is a huge waste, but I have to drive home a point here. I'm gonna legendary action.
Okay.
And I'm going to punch just short of Lecter's face.
Jesus Christ. Lecter, all of a sudden you just don't feel any sound or motion to your side as just a blast of air just.
Can I do something to make that moment even better?
Oh no.
Go on.
Lecter, you are a magician of some kind. You're capable of casting it. You've seen the spell Shield before. In an adequate speed, Lecter does react with the Shield spell, which is normally supposed to be pretty much unbreakable unless you somehow work around it. You punch through. Like, this thing splinters like glass, which is supposed to be pure energy.
And I look at him with like just dead eyes and say, "That's all it takes. That's all it takes for you to drop dead. Next time you pull a stupid stunt like going off alone with our mission escort, think before you act. This isn't some game. There are people's lives at stake here. You play a stupid stunt like that again, and I won't be so gentle." And Doran starts walking the other direction.
Into a wall.
Walk through the wall, no.
Then turns, walks straight into a pole.
I turn and walk out the door. Arcane lock, no matter what, it just opens it, just palms it open, and
Oh my god.
Respect for opening that door. Arcane lock is quite strong, but I mean 40 strength.
yeah. And if I needed to, 400 damage. So that's no, but yeah. And
Honestly,
Doran
I
walks
do
off
get
the
why
cliff.
you're annoyed.
Doran walks off the cliff.
Just saying. It at least filled a role.
Yeah, I hope that got through to Doran. Not Doran, Lecter.
Now that the door is literally like partially bent
This is I imagine,
around the handle.
This is how I imagine Derek just like This is Terry just with the door. Just like, fuck your arcane lock. Fuck it. Anyway.
If you take the door out of the hinge on the other side, the lock is worthless. Oh, that should
Yeah.
happen.
It
Yeah.
destroys the door completely, and then you just see the nanites rebuild the door.
Oh no! You just see in the hallway. You just see Joseph leaning against the wall, just looking at the door getting demolished. Like, huh?
Has Julie had any interaction with Joseph yet?
No, you haven't.
Okay.
Don't worry, you will get your direction if you wait long enough.
Yeah. I want to say as he passes Joseph, like he just gives him a nod as he straightens his collar and continues walking. It's like.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. He kind of. You see Joseph just kind of like raise his hand. Are you busy?
Not anymore, actually. Just one person wishes to have a conversation with me now.
I honestly forgot what I wanted to say. Or did I want to talk to Dorian? I forgot. Anyway. Oh yeah. Don't forget, today is the presentation and I guess conversion.
I don't plan on leaving the ship today.
Oh, yes. About destinations, I need to talk to you. There's an artifact somewhere in the world that possesses a similar power to the parasite, actually greater power than the parasite. One of the body parts of Teal. We need to go there. I want to see what it is.
How soon?
The sooner the better. Honestly.
Do you know where it is?
We kind of scratched his head. It's that way. It just points in a random direction. It looks like it's north. Oh yeah, don't ask me how I know. This is weird to explain. Yeah. If we could go there. I don't know how far it is, but I can tell you if we're getting closer. How close we are, and that'd be great. Oh wait, Jack wanted to ask where to go. Can I just lead him to use the ship to go there? I want to see where that is.
We need to head north anyway.
Oh, excellent.
Roughly the center of the archipelago.
Good. I'm gonna go tell Jack then. And all of a sudden you see Joseph just jump. Like squat down and jump. And you see him go through the ceiling.
Once he's up at the bridge by doing this, he'll realize that Lecter stands next to him. So, Jack, we've been wanting to talk to you. Now that I have a perfect teleport, I'm going to fucking use it.
No. What you basically see as you teleport, right? You see Joseph somewhere on the main deck just kind of pop out. And he's fully in this dredged void. And as soon as he gets above the main deck, all of a sudden he reappears as normal. And then goes to the main deck and looks at you, freezes. Like all of a sudden gets scared. And then casually starts walking towards you.
So, Jack, because it needs to happen at some point, and just letting the engines sit forever, silent is not good for the entire system. Could you and Pablo start making course north, not directly towards Norn, but at a safe distance?
Okay. Yeah. About that, I
There's the current.
You all didn't see A3 just pop out. He doesn't have control anymore. I have. Yeah. So where do you want to go? Jokes immediately points. I don't know who are you, but there? And Avery goes, okay.
Avery, best girl, convince me otherwise.
God.
Okay. You know when you like go from like 1 to 60 in like a second, right? And you get that fucking
Yeah.
all of a sudden, yeah, I shit you not. All of a sudden, you just feel the ship just become more fast and just like and starts go. Actually, it's going quite fast, faster than it usually goes. And yeah,
Who says that? Or is it just a note on your end?
no, on my end.
Okay.
Yeah. And
Okay, very nice.
and then A3 looks at you and says, "Tell me if you need anything else." Bye. It vanishes.
In regards to the navigation, A3, please listen to Jack, this person here.
Jack?
Could you make sure that we stay at least a mile away from the coast of Norn? Preferably a bit more. We should be getting close enough for to be able to get close to the island, but
Okay.
at least remain on a safe distance for now.
You just hear an echo in the surrounding area. Okay. Jack just kind of looks at the computer. It's like, 8 hours? I guess?
Sounds good.
What do you mean it's good? It's 3 times as fast! It doesn't make sense! You see Jack generally panicking.
I'm sorry.
I love how
I've
everyone
been
under is, like,
greatly distracted over the last 2 days because a lot of things happened at the same time. And quite honestly, this is the most I've ever had to deal with in my current life. So,
Joseph kind of looks at you, points a finger. So far.
so far.
So far.
Like the points the finger back.
I guess I'll just
Damn.
sit here and wait and see how does this Norn look like. Ooh.
Yeah.
So what is everybody doing?
I'm gonna go search for Canon de New Dunkirk.
I'm going to this is for later, but I'm going to sending spell lector. We can talk this Fiddle later. I need to cool off.
Also, one thing I really like about this fact is the fact that your schizophrenia and PTSD is now gone and it was replaced with anger issues.
Let's go. Okay.
See, look.
Character development.
Okay.
Character development.
I actually need to find the song because I have a specific song in my head playing while this is. So, Ken, where would you be going?
I'm at the top.
Yeah,
on
you're
the
at the
top
main
deck
deck. You
again.
just see fucking a single set of power armor just going and just running around and doing it shit.
Doing backflips.
It'd be pretty
and
easy
stuff.
to find. Casual backflips and everything.
Oh my god, a whole fucking cheerleader routine.
Julie, not as Julie, will just start exploring the ship and seeing if she can find anything interesting to watch.
Interesting to watch?
Julie's looking for chaos.
Yes.
Oh, boy. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, I don't know which one is the better fucking soundtrack for this.
I love you have 2 perfect soundtracks for this.
I don't know. It can be very. Ooh. Okay. So-
well, I'm the type of guy who
Yeah.
likes to roll
So,
around.
Lecter, where are you? Just have a conversation. Can I want to see what happens when you find the Kirkians?
Is like, are they still together, or have the new Dunkirkians already?
Ken
Okay.
is on his own. You don't know where the Dunkirkians are.
Quite honestly, it's impressive how fast they made this thing. Like this says as he just walks up the stairs. I think actually as a message, like directly to Ken.
Oh, yeah. I'm on the top deck testing it out right now.
Yeah. If you would turn around, you would see that I'm... Whatever.
Oh, hey, there you are. Yeah.
Seems to be quite a marvel of engineering. If it serves its purpose, this should be great.
Also, when were you gonna tell me that the ship is now alive?
I'm sorry that didn't come up during previous conversations. That was a gift coming from Primus.
She did mention that.
Yeah, that happened yesterday. Almost around this time, a little bit later. Oh, a little bit earlier, actually. Still, as you might have noticed,
She offered for if any upgrades, if I find any, for this specific armor set.
as a
While he's doing this,
personification of
he's moving
technology,
about.
that would definitely be an upgrade.
He's moving about and doing like punches and all that stuff. Just making sure everything moves and feels good.
Electro, all of a sudden you get a message from Nikita, from one of your proteges, and you hear this like almost like a chewing sound. Like, so how do I say it? Like, dear Lector of, or excuse me, comrade Lector, captain of NPC. No. And then it just goes silent.
Can I locate creature him?
Yeah. He's in the tavern.
I will be sitting next to him. I'll be right back, Ken.
Are you gonna just teleport in?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. You are literally in the middle. Like, are you sitting next to him, or you sit like behind?
Whatever is the next free seat.
Okay. You literally
like I would appear behind him and just like sit down on the same bank.
Yeah. You sit down behind. Like you teleport behind, and you see there's like a round table of 10 people. You know, everybody's eating, and you see Nikita's like eating what seems to be like a piece of fawn or some sort of bird creature. And you know, he's just kind of eating, and you know, just enjoying life.
Hmm?
You know, everybody just all of a sudden just stares at you. Just you know, not like some like attention, but some, you know, just looking, kind of nodding, like raising a hand, almost like salute with some food in it.
Just a fork in his hand.
Yeah, but Nikita, you're behind Nikita, so Nikita doesn't see anything of this.
Yeah, I would be, like I said, I would be trying to sit down next to him, and I'm trying to figure out who taught him message. Instant communication is honestly quite a powerful tool. It's interesting. Like looking across the table.
Are you like no? They're all Soviets. Like you don't recognize any podcaster. And you see Nikita kind of finishes eating, looks at you, and kind of gives like an official salute and just says, good morning.
Good morning.
Wanted to speak with you about this, how do you call it, new Dunkirkians. They're making armor.
Correct.
A lot of armor.
I've heard. Like his neck just slightly twists. You hear a slight crack.
He kind of winces back a bit. There is a fundamental, but it's more like a trivial matter, I guess, in this world. Heraldry, coat of arms. Since these are people from all over the place, like America. You don't know America, but America is a land of free capitalists, but still free people who came from all backgrounds and united under a single idea of freedom, you could say. At least that's how they proclaim it, but you know, corruption. He kind of chuckles to himself. But if they're making a standardized piece of equipment, especially armor, like with our tanks, we had our colors, our flags. Same with the Americans, same with the Germans. I propose something similar to these in a coat of arms, some color, to represent the people who are wearing them. It's a small thing, it's a niche thing, but as my expertise as a field marshal, that does mean something to a common man, knowing that they're fighting for an idea.
So, I get the idea. I mean, similar concepts exist. I'm still wearing the Platinum Seas uniform right now, so... yeah, blue and silver as the colors of the group that I was previously mostly associated with. That is honestly... Oh god. A really relevant question. Because... No, that oh god just now was something else. I'm currently like sitting leaned against my table and my table just moved. That was a really weird feeling. Whatever. I've never really thought about the concept of a coat of arms. Colors representing us. Or even a name, honestly.
Well, the time is now. I've seen less people make great things. Great men, great things. I think we're surrounded by great men who are able to do great things. These men will want to be remembered, and they shall be remembered for their actions. It's an official take of mine, but since you're captain, it's up to you. And then he kind of looks at you and just kind of, you know, just looks back at the table, just grabs like a piece and just kind of.
And like the just legit just sitting there, like one arm on the table, one arm hanging to the side. I'm gonna need someone more creative than me to figure that out.
Have a bard. That's their specialty.
And I think I know an expert on that. Message to Julie.
Oh boy.
Where are you right now? Could we talk?
Yeah, sure, we can talk. Where are you?
Currently in the mess hall.
Alright, and I will wander my way up there. So, you called, how can I help?
I know so far I've seen your talent most eloquently presented in the musical arts. But as you might have noticed, armor has become a really relevant point to some people over this morning. And some soldiers have just proposed the concept of a coat of arms. And to be entirely honest, I am not creative enough to come up with this, so I'll happily take advice.
Oh, well, let's see. What do you believe really defines you and your crew?
Diversity.
Diversity. All right.
Difficult to put into a color.
And let's see, if you believed as a collective, diversity, what sort of animal do you think would best represent? And I'll start pulling out a notepad and just doing light sketching.
Where the fuck did you get that?
Yes.
You need
I'm
a
a
pen.
god.
Lecter has one.
Write in any color. I just love the fact that I'm getting hints from the stream. People note, message me privately for this.
Oh, let me guess wrong.
Amongst others.
Yeah, let's go!
So yeah.
Take Joseph, take. Let's go, Joseph.
Honestly,
Ah,
the most common animal so far, yeah, it's a form of strength, and with multiple of us having bloodlines attached to it, I think a dragon would fit the role.
Dragon Goldberg.
We have 3 members in the current main group who have dragon lineage to some extent, and another one who just is passively aboard.
you look at the next up and you just see him drinking like a water.
Hi.
Hey, he waves. With a smile.
Hi.
Have a conversation with that guy later.
Oh no.
God, no. So yeah. The liege of current field. A mix of metals would probably be good. Metals are not good to be used as colors.
Oh yes, it would have to be colorful. It can't be gray and black and drab. That would
Listen
just
here,
be
you little.
absolutely not. That would just. Who even would like that? It's ugly.
sad noises.
Literally, there we go. Just a white square. That's going to be a coat of arms.
So I'll start drawing just a rough sketch of a dragon, maybe some mountains in the background, like little islands to kind of represent the archipelago itself. A diversity of color.
I think I have an idea for at least the background. With the archipelago being an island, like looking over your sketch, just having a mountain behind the dragon, but one that's literally attached to the coast, similar to how we've seen it on multiple islands. With the sea, the sky, the mountain, and the sky being building the background for the dragon. Which would also create an interesting color combination between some bluish tones, maybe a gray, silver, and then an orange for a rising sun.
Oh, that's definitely doable, and I'll erase a little bit and start adding other things.
Okay, I'm slowly getting an idea.
Oh god.
Oh.
Yeah. What would you say, if we were to take something like this, what would efficient main colors be? Sticking to silver and blue?
Well, you seem to take a liking to those colors, so I feel they should be
I
the
think
primary.
that is partially like programmed into me. But I'm fine with keeping colors of this accent.
Alright.
Mm.
And yeah, I will do my best to sketch out something. If you want any sort of checks, let me know.
Oh boy.
I'll give you advantage on that shit.
Listen. I'm just saying, right? So yeah, you're sketching out. Anybody else has anything they want to do?
I hate how easily I'm distracted.
Yeah, at this point, I'd be headed down to the mess hall to just chill out for a small bit.
Jin or with the craft and or no.
Yeah, I'll tell you when you're done with crime with anybody else, cause we can skip to
mean-
the evening if you want. Or
There's one other thing
Yeah.
I wanna do,
let's go.
but I'm just gonna announce it right now, and I would say we literally do this off session at some point during
Oh.
the next week.
Why?
Go on.
I want to cast a total of 3 legend laws.
Oh boy.
Oh goodness. Yeah.
One on Joseph,
Oh boy.
one on Trugma's army,
Uh-huh.
like the definition of Trugma's army,
Yeah.
and it's a bit redundant, but I haven't done it yet. One on Jack.
Ooh.
Spicy.
Ooh.
Yeah, honestly, I'd like to if there I want to talk to some of the other dragons on board.
Uh,
Okay.
well,
If-
there's 3 with direct lineage and 1 with inactive lineage. Actually, There's
There's
also
also,
Kaz.
there's also one that will start spouting off about an alternate timeline.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just hey,
The silver one, is it actively still a dragon, or is it in some sort of humanoid
Nope,
form right now?
Humanoid.
Humanoid.
so basically all I'm looking for is like nail down the most powerful dragon that isn't truly in this ship, and I'm gonna go say hello if they're in the
Yeah.
open
You
space.
see this like elf, like literally not like scaly anything, just a normal elf. But you sense that there's dragon in him as he kind of just seems to be drinking tea with a bit of crew from the German side, and they're just having breakfast.
They kind of walk over and say, "Excuse me, may I join you for a quick chat?"
He kind of
Says like,
yeah, he looks at you. He takes a deep breath and just scoots aside and says nothing. He immediately breaks into sweat.
sorry, it's rude of myself not to introduce myself. I'm Doran Ironwell, aspect of IO, and
mm.
looks over and like he looks over at the dragon descendant.
I know of you. Terry. Well,
Mm.
I knew you before you became now. He kind of looks away a bit. It just
Yeah, actually, on the same note of lecture, I'd like an exposition outside of game
okay.
for pacing's sake, but basically, I'll just say it in character.
Okay.
So, I may have obtained a sizable amount of power and responsibility, but I'm still young and looking to fill in some of the gaps in history, especially relating to dragons. Do you mind?
Sure.
He says.
Sure.
And-
sure.
and
He
we'll
will.
shift
He will give you a lord though.
Hell yeah! All right.
Anyway, so question, Lecter, are you gonna actually like go see what the new Kirkians are up to?
I would like do a rough idea with Julie on the coat of arms.
Yeah.
Leave it there. Thank you for your services. We need to talk tonight after the presentation. which I should probably start to announce later.
Probably.
One more conversation, then I'm going to announce the shit. Basically, the thing that was initially supposed to happen yesterday sadly had to be cancelled because of my absence. I'm not planning on leaving the ship today unless I die aboard before this presentation starts. This thing is going through because it's actually kind of important.
Unless I die, looks at Doran. Don't you dare.
What would make you fear death on the ship?
You'd be surprised how many powerful individuals there are here.
Oh boy. So, are we going to see what new the Gherkins are up to?
Yes. Let's see
Yes?
what they're up to.
So, Lecter.
They're in the middle of building a giant fish.
Lecter. Before you never before, just in the hallways, besides the tavern, you never heard music like echo through the thing, except if somebody performed like Julie or that. Going to the workshop, you just fucking hear vibrations of music.
Cue do music.
Listen, no, it's not doom music. It's something a bit. It's we call it in the business the foreshadowing.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
No, I have a note-taking pen which I've been using for the last like 30 sessions, and it literally just exploded.
Oh boy.
This is shitposting level of like
Listen.
disabling my campaign today. Holy fuck.
We
No!
literally have had so much to go in the past
This
few
music.
sessions.
Oh boy.
Your pen just gave up.
Yes.
So
Now I
my
have
good,
to find a new pen for fuck's sake.
my good sir
Okay,
Lecter.
got one.
You hear this blasting, echoing, and you see that the hallway in the workshop is fucking dark. The only thing you can see are colored lights shining through the hallway that leads into the workshop. As you enter it, you see it's completely pitch dark except for the 50 or so pairs of eyes working complete darkness. Occasionally there's a spark or a glint and you see metal frames getting built in complete and utter darkness. Lecter, you're getting an army. And all of a sudden you see the familiar amber
Like, it just
eyes.
stands there with fucking amazement.
Yeah, all you see is marble eyes. Not marble, amber eyes. And you see Mordecai approach you and say, yeah, give us like 9 days, 4 hours, we got this.
For how many?
160 units, all prepared and combat ready.
Lecter's eyes glow bright enough to light up the room for a second.
If you bright it up, you see there is something on the table, a weapon made of black metal.
Would you see the army of dart troopers? Great.
Nah. We can't go like this. Give me a second.
Army of Space Marines.
Give me a second.
May I ask what you're building here, apart from these armor sets?
We're building something to accompany the armor. And
Weapon
since,
and armor, one full set.
And since your majority of the troops are from German side, we
Oh,
decided
no.
to bring a familiar choice, a heavily modified choice.
Try not zero how it's overwhelming fight.
I'm doing Wolfenstein vibes.
Know exactly what this is. Okay. May I ask about the details?
Sure. Because you realize that he is metallic, almost cyborg in his mannerisms. There's humanity out of his eyes has left. And something calculated, something cruel in his eyes linger.
So, what have you got?
What do you get? So, he kind of approaches the table, and there's no light except yours and his shining on the table on this black machine. This is MG77, a modified version of MG42. 3,200 rounds per minute. 762 by 37. Capable to pierce about 7 inches of steel with a single bullet. Extremely accurate, extremely deadly. Maximum range about 780 meters. 160 accompanied with 160 PDS 78 type suits.
Keep focusing on this. Like the pat him on the shoulder and leaves.
You walk out and it's the fucking music subsides.
I want to say something, but it's going to get the stream banned, so I'm not going to say it now.
Wouldn't that bot, isn't it? No? Nah. Anyway.
Yeah, like, that's something for later.
Anyway, back to our usual scheduled programming as you leave the thing. Oh boy. So. Yeah. Ooh.
So, at this point, if time's passed, I'll drag Lex into that conversation with Suda.
Give me.
Badly.
I want to do something real quick.
Oh, sure thing. Please. do something.
A3.
Oh, what now?
A3.
Okay, all of a sudden, in front of you, and you see that when she like comes out, she kind of gets tumbled by the wind for a few seconds before she kind of corrects herself.
There you are. Alright, so what kind of modifications were you thinking of?
Well, you said that you need to test it out, so I don't know.
Hey.
Wings,
Oh,
fly. Big
Movement
wings.
could be a what?
Big wings. Big
Big
wings.
Big
She kind of
wings?
she kind of like goes back a bit, and she seems to be looking up and up, and she says big wings, and all of a sudden you feel this notion that you're slightly lifting up.
Oh.
You're looking up, you see behind you there's a pair of wings that is like 10 feet tall, embedded into the ship. Big wings!
Oh. She put wings on the ship?
No, she put wings on your suit.
Oh.
Consisting off the ship.
No. You're now Buzz Lightyear.
Yes.
I like it. However, could you make them a bit smaller and make it so that they could go into the back? And then I can press a button and they spread out. And they're slightly smaller and not looking like actual wings.
Don't be too picky.
Yeah, she kind of goes, aw, smaller wings.
Well, we'll do that on the next suit. Promise.
You promise?
Yes.
Okay, she makes it. Also, to put in perspective, it's less that Death Trooper's more like this.
At least in the dark. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, the movement. It's a little thing. A little bit more movement would be nice too. Also, much as the heads up is great, I need a voice in there.
A voice?
Something that can help me distinguish the data coming in.
All of a sudden she disappears. And then you hear in your head,
I need voice in my head.
tits!
Stat!
Is this good?
What? In the
Hello? Hi? Hi? Hello? Is this good? Hi? Hello? Hi?
Oh, yeah. Interesting. That's kind of that was basically what I was looking for.
I just twist my hand. You've now got an annoying celestial stuck in your head.
Hey, listen! Hey,
Their
listen!
voice is so high pitched it gives you a nosebleed.
So I hope you can just manifest a body too, and you're not just stuck in here.
Oh no! I am everywhere. In the ship and in you.
And excellent. I don't want to rob you, hold you to myself. Is all.
Phrasing.
Think the ship coming alive is the best thing that's ever happened to this place.
Okay. Oh boy. So
I go back to doing the stuff.
A big red button appears in the command center. You just press it and the engine just go.
Terry and Lecter, what do you want to do?
Yeah, so I'd call up Lecter with a sending spell to the ship's deck and wait.
Yeah. I will be just there as a witness.
By the way, don't think I don't see you talking shit, Baka Inu, in the chat.
Yeah, I've noticed he's been fucking crap.
Baka.
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 So
Once Lecter gets up there,
I'll
I-
keep my distance, but I'll
He
be
kinda-
there.
no, he waves Lecter over to the side of the ship. You know, like he's like leaning at the what's the proper It's not railing, is it?
Yeah, it's
I
really.
think it is.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
really.
okay, never mind. Yeah, he's leaning on the railing of the ship and he waves him over. He looks relaxed and pulled off.
Yep.
I'm waiting on
Yeah,
Lecter for this
yeah.
one.
There, Ken. This is you now.
Okay, so what now?
I don't know. I'm waiting on Lecter here.
Lecter?
You wanted me to be there.
Yeah, no, he's waving you over to the side of it. You said you're keeping a
Oh,
distance. I'm wondering if you're coming over.
It's called staying out of firing range.
you don't have to
no,
go right
but-
next to him on the railing.
Yeah, but I would be standing close by with a bit of distance.
He kind of looks over. He looks back. So, Lecter, how long have you been at this?
At what?
He motions to the ship. You go like, this crew, this odd adventure of yours.
Part of it about as long as I can remember.
What, 20 years, 40?
3 months.
He stops for a second and he thinks, and then he looks over. Looks at you. Sorry, 3 months?
This current body is almost turning 4 months old. It was created a few months ago in a city of the Platinum Seas, was properly educated, was tasked with a goal, and sent with a small group of elves to explore the archipelago. We were a total of around 10, plus 3 adventurers and 1 captain, who's still serving as the navigator today. And it just naturally grew from there.
So you're saying you don't got memories back prior to 4 months?
I do have those, but only a limited extent. It's
I
mostly
know.
done through dreams, and as you could imagine, dreaming requires sleeping, and this body really isn't prone to sleeping. Which makes the entire situation a bit complicated.
You can see, like, Dorian's face kind of softens a bit. He looks like with a legit sense of sympathy for your situation. That's quite a lot on your plate.
Combining a lack of ideas with a lack of experience, or a lack of memories more. And
Look,
it's overwhelming sometimes. This is the first time I've experienced it to this extent.
He kind of looks at the distance between you two, and he's like, I hope you know that that wasn't meant to actually hurt you. I'm trying to drive home a point of mortality.
Oh, I do know. How's that about you, actually, now? I've heard the joke offhandedly that you're, like, immortal.
I've been executed once or twice. It's quite the feeling.
Head turns with a creak.
See, you know, I used to wish, used to dream, used to pray for a god that would protect this world. In the end, I had to end up becoming that god. So, I take my work here very seriously because I get the desperation of humanity when there isn't one there. These types of burdens aren't meant for mortal men. He kind of gets off the railing.
The question is now, are we still mortal men?
I know I'm not. I don't know what you are, but I do know this.
I don't know either.
You're still young.
I've never died since I died the first time. So
I can get that one. But before we get off to Sfida, if you find yourself too pressed, too much going around and so on like that, don't feel afraid to lean on me. I get the pressures. I'm not one to crack. At least not as much anymore. Well,
this is just an interesting case of preparation. I expected a single set of armor to be made. Now they're making hundreds. I didn't expect weaponry to be made. I didn't expect a coat of arms.
A bit scary, isn't it? Everything changing around you.
Being forced to be creative and to adapt to a situation you never expected. Yeah, it is unusual.
I just got 2 more questions before we get off to our work. Do you feel emotions? You don't tend to express them too often, besides for your flickering lights.
I'm quite honestly not sure. I've seen cases now that feel like emotions, but it's more of a passing thing that happens here or there.
Well, fair warning, someone with experience here. Emotions play their part in your brain whether you feel them or not. Best to be aware of them, than sail blindly. A storm's brewing, blindfold or not. Anyways, that actually answers both of them. Let's get to Sfida.
One last gesture I just want to put out there. Tonight's gonna be the thing that was actually supposed to be yesterday. Again, I'm sorry about the fact that didn't happen.
Don't worry, I don't need to.
We're gonna get the formal education on the parasite, what's happening. Joseph will tell us about it. And afterwards, I would like to talk to you, Julie, and Ken. Um,
I need to catch up with Julie. Sorry, let's not get sidetracked. Let's go.
yeah, specifically because, as you might have noticed, I know a few spells, and I think you could profit from some of those.
I will never turn down knowledge unless it's abyssal. Think about it. He points to you. Think about it very carefully.
I do have a few spells that can summon demons, but I never intend on using them.
Mhm. Get on with it. Do you know where Suda is at the moment? I look at the pool.
She is.
half expecting
She
Suda to be
is.
there.
She is. She's looking at you both.
Good. All right. Good. Like
Do you know where she is? Yes, she is.
Yeah, she
Yes, she
is.
is.
Yeah, she's literally looking at both of you now.
Yeah. I start making my way
Hmm?
over, and Suda. So I got a brief question or two for you.
She kind of eyes you, looks at Lecter, looks back at you.
Like there's just like defending a bit. Like I'm there, but
You can kind of tell he's being a bit
it's his deal.
defensive.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So, you had a fling with our kind of scratches the back of his head, Julie, right? Or is that no? That was
It was a one-time thing.
yeah. I'm. Julie's dating life is not what I'm really here for, though. Unfortunately, it does overlap with the
You're
subject at
here
hand.
because of your dead companion. Is that it?
His somewhat relaxed expression tightens and looks seriously at you, so you're aware.
She smiles. Of course I am. Your Julie is so worried about her fate. Not
Insight check.
Sure, roll an insight check. As she continues, she's not worried about where she is or how did it happen, but who did it. She seems to be telling the truth.
Oh,
Her
that's why we-
despair is incredibly delicious. A mouse caught in the corner, knowing that the cat is just around, hunting for it, smelling for it.
Who's the cat in this analogy?
You!
Why would she be afraid of me?
Well, she wasn't, now she is.
No, but what to fear? What would I do to her? Why would I do anything to her?
She
Leans
just-
in a bit closer.
She kind of shrugs. Well, I don't know. What are you gonna do to her? Because she has her thoughts, she has her paranoias. It's not rejection that she fears.
Go on.
I told everything you wish to know. You know who to go and whom to ask the questions.
You're saying Julie knows the answer.
I mean, she would be worried more about her lost friend, her loved one, more than what would happen to her if somebody found out.
I don't disagree with you, but it's hard to comprehend. But I don't sense deception in you. And you have no reason to lie in this circumstance unless you had something to do with it. So, for now, I'll assume you had nothing to do with this. For now. Kind of straightens himself out. He relaxes his face. I guess the last thing to do is reconvene with Julie and see what Lazarus picked up.
That'll happen tonight anyway.
He kind of looks over. To be frank, I wish to just get this over with.
If you want to do it now, can also be arranged.
So, Terry
Meet in
kind
private or at a public space.
of. I prefer in private. Do you have a particular location that would work?
Cannot be heard into, can't be seen into, it's protected by somebody else, and is immune to divination spaces. Yeah, I think I have a space like this.
That is of them. All right.
Why do you think my room has an arcane lock?
To be honest, I didn't notice, but
Honestly, yes, it seemed like that. Just so you know, that room is a
sorry.
fortress of information.
Well
I don't
then.
know how truly effective it is, but at some point I gotta test the extremes.
Well
yeah.
then, if you need a hand with that, let me know. But for now, I think I'll just drag Julie in there.
Mhm.
I listen out for Julie's heartbeat on the ship and start making my way to Julie with a sending message.
One
Hey
thing,
Julie. Hey Julie.
Lecter will actually follow you.
All right, all good. Hey
Yeah.
Julie.
I know
did-
this is not my debate,
Cool.
but would you mind if I listen in on that conversation?
Oh,
not
Julie,
hardly.
Julie, before that happens, Julie, somebody talks you up. Somebody makes a conversation with you.
It's Joseph,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yes. Hey. Hey there, beautiful. Why are
And
you?
how are you doing?
I'm pretty good. But I cannot not see that you're slightly panicking. Like, severely panicking.
I'll press the digitation, the sweat off of my brow. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh boy. Oh boy. You do know that your alibi, Osvira, is getting, or Avery, is getting talked to by the individual that you wish would not know of what you have done. Ooh. Listen, I know what you going through. The severity of getting caught, not killing anyone, not just anyone, but killing someone that is important to others, someone who's important to others who are powerful. Now that is severe. I'll leverage the odds in your favor a bit though, because you're in a bit of a pickle. Even if you live today or he dies, the world will still potentially end. So you all gotta be all together as a group. So I give an offer that you should probably not refuse. I'll give you leverage.
I'm listening.
I'll give you the leverage of duty above all. What you did for the world. I don't know if that would fly, but desperate acts call for desperate measures. And if they not see the sacrifice of a loved one for the sake of safety of everyone, the rest of the planet, I can persuade them slightly in your favor. But you gotta do something for me. You, as I'm gonna have a presentation about what you're gonna face, I wish you'd be there. And additionally, I would like that you partake in this little conversion for if you fall in bad hands, you will hate yourself more than you could ever imagine. Besides, I don't think a pretty thing like you would like to be caged up by goo forever and ever and ever. And a forever ever ever would last about 10 seconds and you have to spend about several eons, so kind of shitty. So could I help you out? A favor for a favor?
I'll extend my hand.
You want to do it now?
We can do it at the presentation if that would help you, case in any way.
He kind of nods. Okay, excellent. And he kind of looks.
If we do it now, would it give me any advantages?
Shakes
He's
his-
on his way right now.
She shakes his head. No, you gotta wait. Anyway, he kind of seems to be looking towards the hallway, and yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh no, there's no sending intercepting. He's literally talking to our Dexter. So yeah, Doran, you arrive and you see Joseph is sitting with Julie, and Julie's sketching out stuff. Electra, you following, next to Doran. So, how would you like to do as Joseph just kind of gives you like a hand, like a wave?
Yeah, so I walk over to the table. I don't sit down. I look over at the drawing real quick, and look over at Julie and Joseph. Sorry, Joseph, I have to steal away another one you're kind of conversating with.
No. I think this is something we all need to have a conversation in.
What are you on about,
Come on,
Joseph?
Doran, Terry.
Have you been fishing around in people's heads?
I haven't. But oh boy. Well, I know what this is about. Someone died, someone's responsible. What is going on? Because I've been hearing a bunch of rumors, so I'd rather not participate in these rumors and just hear it from the source. Because listen,
He looks over at
you're very easy to spot. You're not very
I have no intention to be subtle.
Exactly. So I'm very curious what the hell is going on and want to figure out what the hell is this all about. As far as I know, Zvira didn't kill anyone. So who died?
Just at that moment, Gin pops in the room with the dimension door, tracking Terry.
He kind of he puts a he back hand like waves again over, and I'd like to do an insight check on just the legitimacy of what how honest
Go.
Joseph is being.
Go.
You would just say you backhanded Jin.
But disadvantage.
Oh, got it. I'll roll again. We'll just take the lower of the two.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that's an 18.
You didn't roll with the thing? Come on.
No, that's not. You don't need it. We're just rolling another one to see which one's the lower.
Wow. Rude.
Yes. It's a legitimate roll.
Still, you failed.
Got it. Wait, well, I don't know I failed. Don't tell me I failed.
Yeah. I seem genuine.
Yeah. Looks over. He nods. All right. So then, he looks at the two. Looks over again. We have a place to talk. I wasn't expecting this many people, but let's get this over with.
Mm-hmm. So where are you all heading? Where are you bringing everyone?
Lecter is
Breakfast
leading.
room.
Okay.
Mordenkain's private sanctum is still up. I cast it every morning.
Also, Doran, the wolf set looks upon you as it glides
Also,
around.
just one quick note. I'm in the preparation for this interview now. I'm casting Mind Blank.
Mm-hmm. And I'll be casting some spells of my own. Eagle
Everybody's
Splendor.
fucking prepared.
No, if they cast spells, if I notice they cast spells, I'm gonna be suspicious. So just putting that. Lecter
So
and
far,
Leo,
I'm the only
ones
one
with
doing this.
purpose to cast spells at this point. I see other people pulling off shenanigans. I'm going to be pissed. But yeah, no, Eagle Splendor, and we get there, I guess, unless something stops us.
I open to the room. It is one of the average quarters, slightly realigned, like to be a bit more comfortable. But overall, it is a simple room.
I've been at worse rooms, honestly.
I don't usually expect more than maybe 1 or 2 guests. So,
Someone's phone.
I'll just be listening.
So, Julie, I guess, I mean, for formality, cast Zone of Truth. And I'm going to make note of anyone even tries to resist or neglect its effects.
Are you actually like getting me as well into that zone of truth?
Yeah, everyone's in Zone of Truth.
Okay.
There's
Yeah.
no exceptions.
Mm.
Anyone resist its effects?
Hey, so what's going on here?
Joseph is not. What
Got it.
about you, Julie?
I mean, yeah, you wouldn't feel me resist it.
Yeah, all right. So, with that said, is there, like, I guess we're just all standing around unless there's a little round table to work at here.
Yeah.
I can easily arrange that.
Oh,
Joseph,
all right.
Joseph kind of
Just
looks.
to sit down.
Joseph looks around the room, just like, this is. I mean, for all purposes, it's pretty decent, pretty right.
But honestly, I do at least slightly agree with the point that this could be better. If you give me a moment, give it a minute. The room will transform using Mirage Arcane. Not changing in size, but with the objects around changing, with a nice like round table appearing in the space more or less between the bed and the door, with enough seats for all of us. They are entirely illusionary. Whoever would use True Sight would see that they are illusions, but they are illusions strong enough to foil physics. So feel free to sit down. Like they will take the first seat.
I'll take the second, and then just kind of chill, I guess.
Terry, does your zone of truth have a visible marker?
I don't know. Let's just say it's clear enough to the people around it because they're unaffected.
If it has, the table is directly in the middle of the zone.
Got it. Now, Terry kind of just sits down on the other side to Lecter. And he looks over at Julie. All right, Julie, what Lazarus put down?
Well,
Ignoring that, was it worth it, Julie?
Doran looks over,
Please
confused at
let
Jen.
everyone finish their point. Julie is allowed to
Ignoring
report information
Lecter.
now.
Ignoring what Lecter said.
It's like, no, I'm not a wallflower.
He's just been looking like Deadeye at Julie the whole time. She loved you.
and I loved her.
Then why?
I don't know what you're speaking of. I have no memory of that night.
During this, yeah, I would like to say, though, during this whole thing, I am keeping track of Julie's heart rate.
It's Jesus Christ.
Good point.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, I know it won't tell me if she's lying, but I'll know if she's nervous or under pressure.
She's alive, but
In a room, in a slightly dark room with a smoky entrance, only a single light in the entire room, sitting with some of the most powerful people aboard the ship, at a round table, in a zone of truth, multiple people casting spells in preparation, and you're being accused of murdering your wife.
Just no side pressure.
No pressure.
Yeah.
No pressure.
But
I want to watch the replay of that just to quote myself later on.
okay, so yeah.
Someone flip it.
Joseph just kind of leans into the table. So, what the fuck am I missing, and why the fuck is this relevant to this situation?
Wrong channel.
He kind of looks over. If you can't trust the people you're fighting with, then that brings great concern into actual combat.
I mean, you didn't trust Vita like 2 days ago. Now she's on her own doing whatever she wants.
There's a lot of people I don't know personally. And those are other people I won't be fighting side to side with. But he points to Gan and Julie. These people are at my side all times. If there's even a sliver of doubt in my mind, it needs to be handled appropriately.
Terry, you've already been inside my head. There's no hiding what I've saw from you.
He looks over at Gan.
If that's so true, Julie, you wouldn't mind calling up one of the children of Mystra then, right now.
I mean, I already talked to Lazarus earlier. She did say that they had ways of finding out.
Yeah.
We're
And
inside that.
Alright, so it seems pretty
to
straightforward.
Rhea. I
enough.
talked to the head.
The session is taking about 4.5 hours.
Yeah, let's go.
Which is fine sometimes.
Yep. So, yeah, so I kind of look over at all of them. Hey, Lecter, do you know a spell that would telepathically connect us all to Lazarus? Not Lazarus, sorry. Well, actually, Lazarus will do in this situation. Lazarus.
No.
All of us
Rhea.
at the same time? No.
Alright.
Oh boy.
I guess I will.
You know.
And
It goes on the
Stop.
list for things necessary for later.
sorry, does Joseph say no?
Yeah, I just say no. Like, what are you all doing this year? There is something out there that probably will rise up and try to destroy the world, and you're here in a round table solving a what? A murder?
He looks over at Joseph.
I understand, Joseph, that you don't have any important people with you, people you don't care about. But it's different for us mortals.
I'm also
He looks-
moral, but
He looks over. Joseph, he kind of like Doran stands up. If you have no intention of doing anything but discrediting the entire point of this meeting, then you can leave. I don't have time for this, nor tolerance for it. I'm here to ask some simple questions, and then we can be done with it. But apparently there's more going on than I was privy to. So, shut up, and listen, unless you have something productive to say.
You want something productive to say? True resurrection can bring her back anytime within the next 100 years. The world will be destroyed within the next few days. This can wait, to be honest. Yes, I want to get to the bottom of this, but there's more pressing matters at hand, is there not?
Oh my, you heartless bitch.
And why are you so certain she did it? He looks with legit curiosity at this point. Still
Because
angry, but
no matter how powerful you think you are, Julie, there are people more powerful, and I trust the words of the children of Mystra over you.
what did
Memory erased. If Rhea herself is angry and upset with you, when I talked to her about Callie, then that just solidified everything for me.
He looks over and kind of
Joseph raises a hand.
The big sister of the woman's heart who I broke. You trust her over me.
At
You
this
know
time,
Lazarus
I
has
put up
been
my
better.
hand up. I put my hand up to stop the two, like to stop these two from talking, and I look over at Joseph. Joseph.
So this sounds like I seen Palix. He claims to be a child in Mystra, and this is supposed to be the highest. And you say there's a true resurrection that can do 100 years. Couldn't they just resurrect Callie? Callie, right? Right? Couldn't they just resurrect and be like, "Hey, there she is"? Why wouldn't they do that? If
Takes a day, resources, and either the full name, including all honorary titles.
Platinum C's resources like that are meaningless.
But
Brings
yet,
up a good
course.
point.
but yet,
Same on my end. I slightly grabbed the banner. The main point is that at least I, as one of the representatives of the capability of true resurrection, don't have the full name. And so far we have no proof that there's a body.
I will be clear.
But
Go on.
even though I do agree that trusting a trader is not beneficial to our current situation, thereby agreeing with Terry and Gen, I do have to agree with Julie and Joseph on the point that we are currently preparing to go to war. The main point of this conversation was to figure out if a certain person here is responsible for another person's death. And since we have a few informations that lead one way, and surprisingly few that lead in any other, I would say we put this point on hold until we can fully prove it. Because even if we cannot 100% trust Julie here, maybe she can't even trust herself, I don't know. Possession is a thing in this world.
He looks over at Julie.
The main point is that any loss in power now could not only cost us a single soul, but technically even the entire world.
You'll see Julie is hugging the golden heart, tears running down her face. You all disgust me thinking that I would kill her.
Joseph just kind
Do
of
we?
looks down, just looks at the shining light. You said this is a zone of truth, and but like, does it? How does it work? Cause I see nothing. Like, does it work? Is it accurate?
I'm privy to the honesty of the conversation. The difficult part is I've seen Julie bypass them in conversation before. It makes it more difficult, of course, but straight up lying is impossible here. Sly words aren't. With that said, he kind of looks over at Julie. What's the pacing of, like, Julie? Describe to me your heartbeat.
My heartbeat would be erratic because I am crying while holding my dead wife's harp in my arms. And I'm very panicked because I'm surrounded by people accusing me of murdering the woman I loved.
So, given all of
Reasonable
this, we
assumption.
have... Let me see if I can get a straight answer here. And if not, I'll stall my questions. He kind of goes, and I'd like to message Lazarus. Lazarus, can you do me a favor and repeat what you said to Julie?
Wait. Repeat what you said to Julie.
Oh, really?
Wait, no. Yeah, what was the... So, here's the thing. Whatever you ask, there's no response.
Alright. So then I look over at Julie. Alright, then I'll just straight up ask, Julie, can you please quote directly what Lazarus said to you? I'll know if you're lying. That is all I need to hear.
She said that we were in the heart of the
I don't
Platinum
want
Space Empire.
a paraphrase. I want a quote.
Listen, how do you know what to paraphrase about to code, Dorian? Come on. Stop metagaming.
That's not metagaming, that's basic English.
Yes, 40 in intelligence. We can assume some things. Divine intelligence. He's capable of basic analysis of scripture and language.
Okay, fine. Okay, it's not the usual Terry kind of answer.
I will repeat back that we were in the heart of their city, and they have ways of seeing what happened.
And was that the full quote?
Julie would know. I would not. I honestly don't remember what the full quote was,
yes,
but that was.
that was the quote.
So they know what's going on and they won't say it. And you looks over at Joseph. You act like you know something's going on, and yet you want to stumble this. Again, you're certain Julie did it. So what I'm gathering here, he looks over at Julie. This might be more complicated than a cold-blooded murder.
Joseph just raises
Oh,
his
really?
hand again. Listen, 100 years. You got 100 years. And I don't think you both are gonna expire anytime. The world might expire sooner than freshly.
I'm almost finished, Joseph. Please. He seems calmer than he was throughout the rest of this conversation.
You see genuine frustration on Joseph's face as he
That's
fully...
okay. That's okay. Doran doesn't give a crap.
I know he doesn't.
So, Doran looks over at Julie. Julie, I'm willing to believe that this is more complicated than cold-blood murder. But I'm not willing to believe that you had nothing to do with this. You can't, because by the very nature of things, the Platinum Seas would have just told us if there was no reason not to tell us. But they're not. They're being vague. Meaning that there's an actual risk to telling us who did it. The only risk there would be, points to Joseph, is what Joseph actually just pointed out. The fact that if we start infighting, that could risk the whole operation. The Platinum Seas could very well know this and simply tell us what it did, so that deliberately gets rid of any infighting. But they didn't. Meaning that the truth would bring infighting.
Listen.
So... But if I was still Terry, I would probably lash out and skewered you. But I have a higher duty to the world at rage. I looks at... No, not Joseph. He's talking to Julie. And I have more patience.
Also,
if you can't be honest now, then we talk later. He looks over at Lecter, Joseph, again. We have a mission. And it's more important than our personal feelings. Julie, let's talk tonight.
Jesus.
And he gets up. I'm done with my questions. We can get on with our day.
Doran, you just hear the wolf laughing at you.
That's okay.
Also, Joseph just points it again. Didn't you say you had similar thing? Well, Paranama, you said it? And you said there's might be more? So... more?
Fair enough. Oh. Julie, can you cut open your arm?
You hurt my soul and now you want to hurt my body.
Julie.
Are you saying that
a knife on the table?
Julie, the only reason that I'm being this patient is because I care for you. You're my family, whether I'm enraged by what I think might be true or not. I want you to be innocent. Please help me.
Go for it, Julie.
I'll pick up the dagger and stare directly into Dorian's eyes as I dig it into my leg.
Ooh, ooh, yeah, fucking warm. A silver blood just starts spilling out. Ooh, ugh, Not a single glint of darkness anywhere. Just silver.
All right, Joseph, that's that theory out. Unless you have a more accurate way of testing that.
No, I could have just said that she's not possessed. I fucking know who's possessed and who's not. Also, you bleed silver?
Lecter will heal you for that point.
You bleed silver?
Listen. Joseph just kind of taps the blood, just kind of looks at it, gives it a lick, spits it out. Ugh. Oh my... so metallic. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Like, Darren's now kind of curious of what color he would bleed, but pushing that aside, he looks over
red,
again.
actually.
Oh goodness. He
So,
looks. Oh.
yeah, Julie, you regain 12 hit points. That's on like the.
God.
It's
He
part
looks
of the
over at
trial.
Gen, we can talk about this as a family afterwards. Right now, there are greater risks. Tonight, we'll reconvene and sort this out properly like we should have in the first place. But
He just kind of has his hands like on the table, head down, and then looks right up at Julie. You sicken me.
Joseph just kind of whistles at you again. Listen, I seen this place a handful of times. This whole disposition. Something horrific is on the horizon, and all of a sudden everybody tries to throw away the main goal over some petty shit.
He
Joseph,
raises a hand to Joseph to shut
Oh.
him up,
Just-
and without even looking at him, still looking at Julie, I understand the bigger picture, and therefore I will do my job to protect this world. But afterwards, Julie, you need to answer for what you did.
Ah, that's all then.
I look over at Joseph, and Joseph, that is the entire reason why I don't trust you at this moment. You look at this, and you know the bigger picture. You know, if we know the truth, that it puts this mission at risk because you think we're too childish to put aside our personal feelings for what's important for this world. Well, I've done it before. I've given my body, soul, and everything I've had to put this world in protection. And I'll do it again, and again, and again until it's done. Until the world burns and I can't do anything about it. That is my job, not just by divine decree, but my own will. I may be young, but I am not a child. Your disrespect is distasteful.
How old are you?
It looks over. And you kind of catch his tongue at this, and he doesn't really answer too much. And then he looks over at Lecter. How old's Lecter? Do you not have any faith in him?
He's a robot.
Age matters, I agree. There's experience in it. But have some faith in our maturity in the matter. I told you what I'd put first as priority. All I want is honesty.
See, there's two types of people. Those who answer immediately to a very easy question, or those who say sentences to circle around to deflect the answer. 22. And all of a sudden, you just see him stand up and just walk out.
I'll stand up and walk after him.
He looks over at Lecter.
As
Thank you for
Julie
this.
walks past, you'll forever have to live with what you did.
Gen's just driving in.
Seething and coping.
We don't know if it's true or not, but Gen's certain. I'll tell you that.
He's like dead set. There's
Well,
no.
Again, you can believe what you will, but I'm going to find who did this, and I'll leave.
he looks over at Lecter. I'm sorry we tied you into this.
You just hear Joseph.
Are we
off-
currently alone in the room?
Yes, but before you say anything, because the door is open, you just hear Lars exclaim, "You literally have 100 years to bring the person back. 100 fucking years."
Doran ignores promptly. He looks over
Goes
at-
and slams the door.
There's no door.
Door is getting demolished.
You can slam the door, but it's got like one of those special hinges on it where it just closes slowly.
Oh,
It'll
but-
need that
so
soon.
ju-
Holy shit.
So you just smash yourself in the face.
Oh boy.
Look, he kind of Doran looks over to Lecter. That might have looked poorly, but and the honest truth here, we're all fighting for the same thing.
Mm.
I don't agree with how they go about it, but I believe better or worse, they're trying to accomplish the same thing in their own twisted way. They speak from experience, and sometimes that leads you the wrong direction, but it's better trusted than not. Something we lack.
I have a question for you.
Go on.
You've surpassed mortality, right?
He nods.
What happens when you die?
I leave this realm for a time, and then I may return.
You can return.
Mm. He nods.
So, Julie.
Lead to Frank's
I'm gonna give you something tomorrow.
He nods.
Julie.
And he puts arm on. He puts a hand on like the shoulder. We may be underprepared for this in terms of experience, but let us will stay true and our focus sharp. And he kind of gets. He fully like gets himself out of the table and starts walking to the door and looks back again. I know it's tough to say, but we know what we have to do. Focus.
As you're looking back, you can actually see like this mage hand passing through the floor, and then just coming back up to literally lift off the small puddle of Julie's blood that is pooled on the floor, filling that into a vial. Like the corks the vial, shows it to you and packets it.
Yeah. So,
You would be surprised how powerful blood magic is.
So, Julie, you walk a good, away, close the door, slam behind us. There's a sly smile coming from Joseph looking at you. But a slight nod. I'll see you in the evening.
With that, Lecter will actually make the official announcement. Tonight, after a sad delay yesterday, will be the official announcement of our enemy and one proposal on how to fight said enemy.
Ooh.
Please attend in the cinema at 9.
Ooh. So, are we gonna call it? Because we hit just 5 hours.
Yes, please.
Yes. Yeah.
I've only done one thing, and that was it.
I'm sorry.
No, this art has been Lecter's protagonist moment.
Yes. Because I'm supposed to be a king or not.
Oh, there's so much character.
Oh yeah. I told you gonna hate me. I told you gonna hate me.
I
love to hate your character.
I've already had my character arc, so
yeah.
That's big of you to say, Evan.
Well, no, like that was done rather quickly, but yeah, I went from shy, closed-in person to this.
This is so good. This is
And
so
I
good.
And I do believe mine has been concluded.
Oh yeah, Ken! Mythic level 4.
Okay, 4. So that's the best one.
Hey, listen.
That means
You can also pick Legend of the Moral Plane.
Hell yeah!
If you don't max out your artificer. Nah, do whatever. It's your choice.
Oh boy, yeah.
Oh, and also Ken, brilliant. Usually you're behind the scenes, but you're like, no, I talk now. You shush.
Can I just show something? I'll put it into the images for D&D. When you said a black gun based on ideas of the Germans, I was literally thinking flamethrowers or this shit. I was legitimately scared.
You were legit. Which one?
Gas launchers.
Oh no.
You know they use gas artillery, long range.
Nah, yeah. MG42. So let's be honest.
MG42 is classy.
Yes.
Like there's all kinds of amazing artillery. I found this shit online, which is kind of good.
So,
but
Okay, I'm gonna shut the stream down with those for 30 seconds because we're gonna hit 5-hour mark. Session,
exactly 5 hours.
Yeah, session 80. Fucking longest ever, 5 hours. Let's fucking go.
Well, name
Family
it
drama.
name it gains and revelations.
I have named that 2 sessions already. I can't again.
Okay.
Okay.
Fuck you again for making me feel like crap. I don't even remember what happened.
Right.
Oh boy.
Power armor, no, power
I think-
armor and persuasion.
And
Oh, it's so good.